Final reminder for all long jumpers competing in round one. If you could please make your way to the long jump pit immediately. All long jumpers competing in the round one of the long jump, please make your way to the long jump pit at this time. Thank you.
This is yours for replay.
Okay, that's replay.
That's replay. That's comments. My next. Can you pass that through? Alright, so
Well, a very warm welcome to everyone here at Lee Valley for the Bftta open meeting. We're due to begin at 10:30 with the 75 meters and also the long jump round one, and we're certainly looking forward to a great day of competition. Athletes competing in the 75 meters, if you could please make your way to the start. Once again, athletes competing in the 75 meters, if you could please make your way to the start. And a final call for round one of the long jump. Athletes competing, please make your way to the long jump at this time. Thank you.
Get ready, because we're going to start in a minute. I think it's not Harper. Donald, what time is 75? I'm going to run through it quick.
Once again, athletes competing in the 75 meters, if you could please make your way to the start. Thank you. The start will be on the back straight, and of course the finish will be where you see the blue gazebo. Special thank you to Virtual Media providing the live stream for today. So these events, certainly the track events, you can re-watch these events and hear the great commentary provided by the commentators that will be here to share their insights. And of course, the one and only Just Timing providing the results and the times for you to see and view in their great display. So thank you to Just Timing, Virtual Media Sports. And as you all know, an event like this could not take place without the work of the officials. So we'd like to make sure that we show our appreciation before we get started. Ladies and gentlemen, can we please show our appreciation for all of the officials with a round of applause. Thank you, and we look forward to a great day of competition, as I'm sure you are familiar. Those of you that come here regularly, these events are superb in terms of beginning to nurture many of our starters as well as our seasoned athletes. And so the BFTTA Open Series provides a great platform for many of our athletes to really experience this great sport that we love and appreciate. There will be catering. Once the catering is ready, I will let you know, and you can certainly enjoy the cuisine that will be provided. And of course, a huge thank you to TJ and Nikki and the BFTTA team for hosting this event here at the Lee Valley Stadium. Athletes competing in the 75 meters. If you're not there in time, you may find that you are unable to compete. So please, if you're participating in the 75 meters, please make your way to the start now. I do understand that there are certain athletes who are in the 75 meters who are also competing in the long jump. Please speak with the long jump officials and they will guide you as what the best option is. I'm sure you'll be able to do both, but please don't delay in making your way over to the 75-meter start. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the athletes for the first track event, the 75 meters. As the athletes make their way to the start, in lane 1 from Enfield and Haringey, Sonari Nkonkwo. In lane 2 from Southern Athletics Club, Emma Screen. In lane 3, Bethan Davis. In lane 4 from Shaftesbury Barnet Harriers, Freya Pessoa. In lane 5 from Newham Essex Beagles, Diksha Rayo. In lane 6 from Enfield and Haringey, Meisha Ntazini. In lane 7 from Newham Essex Beagles, Tara Toalawi. And in lane 8 from Enfield and Haringey, Avery Anifawoshe. So lanes 3 and 7, I'm informed, is empty, so no Bethan Davis and Tara.
Is it 10 a bit low?
On the inside behind the barriers. So we're just a few minutes away from the start. So once again, we have Sonari in 1, Emma in 2, Freya in 4, Diksha in 5, Meisha in 6, and Avery in 8. We have a total of 4 heats coming your way in the 75 meters.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep up with the live stream there as well. Yes.
And away we go with the first track event of the day. Let's get some support on the outside lane, looking very good. The centre lane looking very strong as well as they come through. And a solid, on the inside lane, 304 may well have taken that. And a superb run by Sonari on Conquo. But there was a close race. We'll wait for the results to be confirmed. And I think the first two are going to be very close in terms of times. And indeed, so Sonari and Conquo taking the victory there in 11.41. Diksha Reo in second place, 11.51. And Avery Anifowoshe in third, 11.72.
Guys, can you come back, please? Thank you. Marcus. You go on that side? Yeah.
So moving on now to heat number 2. Away we go with Talia, Nevea, Emily, Emmy, Anna and Shania. So great chance coming for Shania coming through on the centre lane. Oh. And I think Emily Lewis may well have taken that. So Emily Lewis taking the victory there in 10.42. Kalia Rose Brown in second in 10.44, and Nevaeh Ray Harrison 10.51.
Okay, so what happened with the
Moving on to heat number 3. Subject to any empty lanes. In lane 4 we have Zevion Tuit Depois. In lane 5, Tayat Cole. In 6, Sebastian Tilly. In 7, Marcel Duport. And in 8, Caleb Okapara-Cho. So a nice start by these athletes, already looking very good in lane number 6 and number 5. But on the outside lane, Okparocha for Bftta, and that looks like Caleb Okparocha taking the victory. We'll wait to see, and that is a combination of under 10s and under 12s. So taking the victory there, Caleb Okparocha in 10.48. Tayat Cole, 10.57, and Sebastian Tilly, 10.96. So just 3 athletes lining up for our final 75 meters. So athletes lining up now for the final 75 metres in lane 5. We have Amari Ryan Gerald. In lane 7, Jude Nichols. And in lane 8, Javier Stevenson. And we have a late entry. So I'll just give you that addition shortly. So a late edition Tara Toalawi being added to this race. So Tara in lane 3. Where we go with Tara, Amari, Jude and Javier. And it looks like Jude Nichols looking solid, but now coming through on his inside. Oh, very good run there, well done. We'll wait for confirmation. But a great final 10 metres. And taking the victory there, Amari Ryan Gerald taking the victory in 10:34 with Jude Nichols in second place, 10:44. And Javier Stevenson, 10:60 with Tara coming through in 12:50. Can we get the 100 metres women down to the starts now, please? For certainly the first 5 heats. Please make your way to the start for the 100 metres.
Testing sound? Testing? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay. Welcome today to Bftta Track Academy Open Series 2. Outdoors here on this relatively breezy May morning. However, moving to the back straight, we should see some fast times. This is the fast back straight after all. As far as commentators for today, I, Deacon Maynard, am by myself, but do not worry, we will have some people here in the booth with some interviews and hopefully some commentary on the race, so that there will always be new people to hear from. So moving on to the
100 metres, the athletes lining up for heat 1 of 12.
In 1 of 12 of the women's 100 metres. In lane 3, Freya Pessoa. In lane 4, Alana Tete-Lati. In lane 5, Kahenikolo. In lane 6, Anna Alimi. In lane 7, Holly Simpson. In lane 8, Maya Selek. Hopefully the first of many fast heats today. If you to look at the wind today from the 75s just now, 2.2 for the last race, it's going to be a very much a headwind day. Whether or not it results in illegal times, that is yet to be confirmed, but it has the potential to be very, very fast.
Introducing the athletes now lining up for heat 1 of the 100 metres for women in lane 3. Freya Pessoa. In lane 4, Alana Tete-Lati. In 5, Kanique Lowe. In 6, Anna Alimi. In 7, Holly Simpson. And in 8, Maya Selek.
Just as a reminder of the heats, in lane 3, Pessoa, in lane 4, Tete-Lati, in lane 5, Lowe, in lane 6, Alimi, in lane 7, Holly Simpson, in lane 8, Selek. The crowd just hushes to set up the first race of the day.
So basically, I think we need to know like an early flight post ready from Sunday, post ready together.
They're taking their time before setting these girls off. Maybe there's a delay. You know, it's hard to know from 100 metres away.
Please be informed that all long jumpers or I've just been informed that all the long jump athletes, that the track event takes precedence, so please, if you're doing the 100 metres, please make your way to the start of the 100 metres, and the long jump will then be your second video. Thank you.
Finally they settle into their marks for the first heat of this Bftta Outdoor Series 2 Open. Pessoa, Tete-Lati, Lowe, Alimi, Simpson and Selek are away. It looks like it is Anna Alimi of the Bftta Academy starting to pull away from the rest of the field. It's going to be a complete runaway win. How fast the first run of the day going to be? 14.22 with legal wind.
Flash time 4:22. So Anna Alimi taking the victory there in 14:20 with Maya Selek in second place, 14:64, and Holly Simpson in third with 14:78.
And just for your information, Just Timing producing the results, you can find it on their website, and on the Bftta website there'll be a link to the results. They come up incredibly quickly, almost 10 seconds after the race ends. Hopefully we can get a replay of that race and I can talk you over it a little bit.
So, ladies and gentlemen, in the interest of time,
looking back
I
at
will
this
give
race.
you the lineup as we have. If there are any empty lanes, then we will not have.
Seemed like a bit of a close start, but
So for
it looked like about 40 metres in.
heat number 2 in the lane 3, we have Laura Benson. In the lane 4, Fatima Scarpa. In the lane 5, Olivia.
Yeah, looking from the overhead
In
view,
6,
it looked like it was
in the lane 7,
low and Tete
Cloda Quinn
well.
Offe. And in
Olivia
lane
managed to
8,
hold her,
Abibasson.
trust in her race model, trust in herself, and get through this race and take the win. Heat 2 just setting up their blocks now. Let's just run through this heat. Lane 3, Laura Benson of Dwayne Chambers Sprint Club. Lane 4, Fatima Scab of Rush Athletics Club. Lane 5, Olivia Quitt of Team Kent and Triathlon. Lane 6, Iana Barbie Nuttacor of Thames Valley Harriers. Lane 7, Cloda Quinn Offe of City of Norwich. And Lane 8, Abby Basson. Getting onto this heat really quickly.
And away we
away
go with
first
Laura,
time.
Fatima, Olivia, Ayana and Cloda. Pretty much a
looks
very
like
close
it
one,
is
no distinctive
Barbie
lead at the moment
Nuttacor
coming
of
through.
Thames Valley
It looks
Harriers
like
coming
Ayana
through well,
Barbie
but it's going to be
Nuttacor
close on the near side and far side. It's going to be between Quinn Offe and Scab.
Laura Benson with also a very good finish.
And Laura Benson. Between those two,
So, yes,
Laura Benson
taking the victory
takes the
there
win,
in
13.8, a new
Cloda
fastest
in
time
second
of the day.
place, 13.82. Ayana Barbie getting third, 13.97.
Cloda Quinn Offe in second and Iana Barb Nuttacor in third. All under 14 seconds. Just look at the stadium photo finish. It was very
What a
close.
great
It was
photo
very
finish by
close. 2
Just Timing providing with the race.
milliseconds between first and
What a close
second.
finish. And great graphics there by Just Timing.
Looks like a
So that
depleted
is now
heat.
lining up for the next 100 meters in
Third
lane
heat.
2.
In lane 3,
Naila Adiko,
Naila Adiko.
In
Lane
4,
5, Michelle
Layla
Thompson.
Rennie Waller.
In lane 6, Rida Olua.
In 5,
And in
Michelle
lane-
Thompson. In 6,
No,
Rita Alua. In 7, Dami Adekunle.
Names to look
And
out for,
in
Michelle
8,
Thompson.
Shalom
She's proven very good this year,
Odelo-Tola.
impressing us both indoor and out. It'll be very interesting to see how she does today.
Looks like we have lane 3 and 7.
Michelle Thompson of the Bftta Track Academy. Proving well, has some fantastic training partners here at Bftta today. Reflecting that in competition, impressing us heavily last time out. I am on my feet right now. If you don't know, when I'm on my feet, it means that a race is going to happen.
Give it one more race.
So just to run through the field again. Adiko of Shoshu Barn in 3. Thompson of Bftta today in 5. Alua of Woodford Green in 6. And Odetola of Bedford and County in 8. My apologies for missing her out first time.
And a solid start by
Pretty
the
even start. It
athletes.
looks like it is Adiko on the outside, but Michelle Thompson starts to pull
And
through.
Michelle Thompson looking very good
Alula is
outside,
starting to
very
push
good
her.
at the very
It's going to be
end.
Michelle Thompson
And
all the
she
way to
goes
line
on. Great run there by
12.
Michelle and Rita Alua.
That's a
Giving
very
us a
good
great
time. The
race to watch. So
third.
Michelle taking the victory there in 12:29.
12:29 has been rounded to Rida Olua in 12:42 and Shalom Odetola Bedford 12:93.
Could I please ask all of
Fantastic
the
run.
athletes, the female athletes competing in the 100 meters, certainly for the first 10 heats, please make your way to the start.
Let's just look at this
if you could
race again.
please
It looked like
make your way to the start.
it was a
if you're
very
in the
solid
first
start by
10
Michelle
heats
Thompson.
of the 100 meters. Thank you.
Pretty well. And just trusting in a race despite a lot of pressure.
I'll jump on that.
So the spectators on the far side of the green, if you could please stand behind the hurdles so that you do not obstruct the camera view of the athletes. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm jumping. Give me a couple minutes. I need to film these couple races.
Athletes now lining up for the next 100 metres. In lane 2, Matilda Beran. In lane 3, Claudia Berrios Garcia. In lane 4,
Go through heat 4 of the 12.
In lane 5,
Lane 2,
Manisola
Matilda
Ogunlade.
Barrett. In lane 3,
In lane
Claudia
6,
Berrios
Eden
Garcia.
Rush-McKay.
In 4,
In lane
Liv
7,
Omgade.
Alexa Hillman. And in lane 8,
In lane 5,
Naya
Manisola
Avaloy Garcia.
Omgade. In lane 6, Eden Rush McKay. In lane 7, Alexa Hillman. In lane 8, Nia Avaloy Garcia.
Again, I'd like to see everything. See in line with these hurdles.
They're away first time, and it looks like it is Olive Mba with a fantastic start, but it's going to be Eden Rush McKay starting to pull through. It's going to be an absolute flanking finish between the Bftta athletes, and on the inside, the Barons showing fantastic. And I didn't see it. Who took that?
Let's wait. Indeed, yes, Manisola
Ogunlade taking the win. Nia Avaloy Garcia in second, and Matilda Barrett in third place. 4 people under 14 seconds today, and a fantastic showing for Bftta today. The first headwind of today. Let's hope we don't see too many of them. This back straight is notoriously fast and windy, so hopefully not too many more of them will come today. Let's look through this race again.
Moving on now to
You can see a very good drive face from Eden Rush McKay. But it's not so level, and everyone is on top of each other. But Manisola Ogunlade does take this race.
In lane 4, Khalil Roberts. In lane 5, KK Omedici.
It is Farah Finlayson in 1, William Barnes in 2, Mukasa
in lane 6, Adeyizi Oyem.
KK Omedici
In lane
5,
7,
Adeyizi Oyem in 6,
Danaya
Boachi
and
in
in
7,
lane 8,
Scarlett
Scarlett Taylor.
Taylor from Alshot District in 8. Just as a reminder, the fastest time of today, 12:29 by Michelle Thompson. It's a good start, another good reaction by Keke Omedici.
Number 4 and 5 in fact.
Starting to pull away from the first off, and it looks like it's going to be Tanea Boachi of Edfield and Harry coming through. 12.80 for the second sub-13 of the day.
Very good high knee lift. So
Adeyizi
Oyem taking the victory there in 12.79 with
coming through really
KK
well.
Omedici.
KK Omedici second, and Farah
12.95 for Finlayson Gray in
A lot of
13.19.
sub-14s now. We're starting to get to the faster side of this meet.
And the wind, I say, legal.
Let's just look back at this race. By Adeyizi Oyem, it was a disciplined drive phase. She clearly trusted in her race plan because she came out of the drive phase not in the lead, but came through in the lead in the end. And let's look at this overhead shot. It looked like it was Keke Omedici with a fantastic start. Good just fantastic willpower by Adesi Oyem to not cave in to the
Athletes now lining
pressure
up
put on by
for
her.
just a moment.
Heat 6. This is starting to get to the business end of the junior programme today. In lane 1, Gemma Algard. In lane 2, Faye Etuazin. In lane 3, Alexa Moses. In lane 4, Ava Hessian. In lane 5, Bethany Stadden. In lane 6, Leia Bassong. In lane 7, Daisy Baxter. In lane 8, Farron McLaughlin.
So athletes now lining up for heat number 6. In the lane 1, Gemma Algard. In 2, Faye Etuazin. In 5, Ava Hessian. In 5, Bethany Stadden. In 6, Elia Basson, and
Elia
in
Basson
7,
with
Daisy
the fastest
Baxter.
entry time. But the form book says that Ava Hessian should have the big upper hand. The fastest 60, personal best. Fastest 100 per metre, personal best. 12:06 at her best. Let's see what she can produce. And the rest of this field. It's a clean start. Who's going to get out fastest? It looks like it is Elia Basson. Ava Hessian coming away with this. It's going to be Ava Hessian who takes it. How fast is she going to go? 12:15. Very convincing race. 12:14 being rounded down. Elia Basson in second with a faster time than her entry. Then Faye Etuazin in 12.57. Let's look back at this race real quick. It looks like it was just these two pulling away from the rest of the field. Two classes of the field. And it looked like it was a cat and mouse type of race where one gets out in the lead and the other comes and finishes strong. From this overhead angle, it looked like Ava Hessian was pretty convincing in her start. So maybe that is a bit of a harsh judgment.
Moving on now to heat number 7. In lane 3, Tiana Olugbisen. In 4, China Ray Smart. In 5, Holly Ryan. In 6, Michaela Osoho.
Moving on to the
In
fastest
7,
junior heat of the day.
Adupi
Lane 2,
Shokundi.
Nancy Tolbert.
And
Lane
in
3.
lane, Zara Riley.
No, my apologies, ladies and gents. Just bring it up. In no particular order: Zara Riley, Emily Cadman, Madupe Shokunbi, Tiana Odugbesin, Holly Ryan, China Ray Smart, and Michaela Oshusho. Let me just confirm, Emily Cadman is a no-show for today. She's running up at Loughborough International in one of the guest races. So good luck to her for that. The lane orders: 3, Odugbesan, 4, Smart, 5, Ryan, 6, Oshuo, 7, Shokumbi, in lane 8, Zara Riley. Just 4 athletes get underway. Who's going to get out fastest?
Madupe in lane 7,
looks like
looking
it
very
is
strong on the inside as well.
Odugbesan
We have a great
and
run
Madupe getting
by
out fast.
China.
It's going to be a bit of a blanket finish, but coming through well is China Ray Smart with
Superb finish
11.99.
there in the flash time.
Wow,
11.99.
fantastic running. First sub 12 of the day.
China Ray Smart coming to take the victory in 11.98. Madupe
Very convincing runner.
in second place in
Madupe Shokunbi
12.12 and Tiana in
Tiana
third,
Odugbesan, the long jump
12.11.
12.18. Just looking back at that race, it is clear that these three are really pushing each other to the very limit. It looks like Odugbesan getting out fastest. unsurprisingly, as a long jumper, she'll be good at the start. But just fantastic running by China Race Smart to stay persistent and stay on her tail and eventually take her for the win.
Moving now on to heat number 8 of 12. And before I introduce the athletes, the remaining athletes for the women's 100 meters, please could you make your way to the start at this time. The remaining athletes for the 100 meters, please make your way to the start immediately. Thank you. So now on to heat number 8. In lane 2 we have Nancy Torber. In 3, Lucy Jane Murray. In 4, Esther Egbureva. In lane 5, Danielle Apoku. In lane 6, Catherine Peck. In lane 7, Sophia Rudan. And in lane 8, Brie Tetelante. And I believe that's Esther Egbureva.
So just to repeat the lineup for that, Esther Egbureva in no particular order: Esther Egbureva, Lucy Jane Murray, Daniela Poku, Brie Tetelate, Nancy Torber, Sophia Rodane and Catherine Peck. Entry time and 60-metre season's best says it should be Egbureva's race to lose. Daniela Poku has shown 13.1 speed, so if she's able to unlock that today, let's see why she can't win this.
So here we go with
Wave first time.
Already we are looking at the centre lanes now. Lane number 4
Looks like it's going to be between Egbureva and Apoku. It looks like it's going to be Esther Egbureva who takes the win. How fast is it going to be? 12.99.
There by Danielle Apoku.
Very nice running.
So the flash time 12.99. So Esther taking the victory there in 12.99 with Danielle in second place 13.22 and Sophia in third 14.02.
Fantastic running.
And special acknowledgement to Nancy Torber, who is a Masters athlete, W45, so well done. Always great to see Masters athletes also competing. Well done.
Just to champion what Donald just said, Nancy Torber running in this heat, number 18 in the UK for the V45 100 metres. So we've got some fantastic senior athletes, veteran athletes and junior athletes at these Bftta meets, so it really is a place for everyone.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, now introducing the athletes for heat number 9. In lane 2, Kirsty Constable. In lane 3, Tiffany Cox. In lane 4, Charles Shearing. In 5, Serena Thomas. In 6, Lexis Ndiwi. In 7, Katie Lord. And in lane 8, Veronica Kalinska.
Now, by the looks of things, it should be Tiffany Cox who gets out the best. 7.87 and 12.26 indoors this year. She's had a flying start to the year. We've seen fantastic running and fantastic confidence by Lexis Ndiwe, who's put in a 12.51 entry time. But the runaway in the start should be Tiffany Cox.
Once again, please, the last heated women, please make your way to the start for the 100 metres.
As they get into the blocks, let's just go through the lineup again. Constable 2, Cox in 3, Shireen in 4, Ndiwe in 6, Lord in 7 and Kalinska in 8. Tiffany Cox lost us that one. They're away first time. Who's going to
Who's
get out to the fastest? It looks like it's going to be Charles Shireen who gets that well. Tiffany Cox is starting to come through. And it's going to be a bit of a flip of the script. Tiffany Cox coming through late to take the win, 12:40.
Tiffany Cox, 12:39 confirmed. Katie Lord in second place, 12:68. And it says Charles Shireen, I'm assuming under Shireen Charles, in third.
Let's just watch this race back. By the looks of things, it was Tiffany Cox who got a very solid start, but it really was a follow-away game. That managed to get her that very solid victory. So from the overhead. Looking at it, actually was Shireen Charles who got the best start. Tiffany Cox coming through very well to take the victory.
Athletes now lining up for heat number 10 of 12. And may I remind any athletes waiting to compete in 11 and the 12 heat, please make your way to the start.
Ladies and gentlemen,
in lane 3 we have Emma Sahonen. In 4, Janine Boyle. In 5, Kyra Stone. In 6, Patricia Goods Edmondson. In 7, Erin Campbell. And in 8, Charlotte Longdon.
Names to look out for. Janine Boyle's come all the way from Ireland to do this. She's got the fastest entry time. She's got the fastest personal best, going 11:92 at her best. However, Emma Sahonen, 7:74 indoors this year in 60. Charmwood athlete could get out to a flying start. So no particular order. Galloway, Boyle, Goods, Edmondson, Stone, Sahonen, Longdon and Campbell. Heat 10 of the women's 100 metres.
Away we go with this heat.
We're
As you
away
can
first
see, already
time.
a nice start in lane number 3. Looking very good. Competition coming in from lanes 4 and 5.
And it's going to be an absolute blanket finish. Anyone can take this. And who's it going to be? It's going to be close.
10 metres or so. Charlotte Longdon, they would have taken that in 12.2.
Charlotte Longdon and Janine Boyle really looking close. 12:23. Charlotte Longdon takes the
12:28. And Kyra Stone in third in 12:36. This is the final announcement for athletes for heat number 11 and 12.
Charlotte Longdon first, 12:23. Janine Boyle, 12:28. Kyra Stone, 12:36.
For the female 100 metres, you need to be at the start right now.
Janine Boyle really pushed her all the way to the line. Well, let's take another look at that race. Really was. Those two from the start. Janine Boyle taking it out very fast. And Charlotte Longdon on the outside staying in the race, staying persistent. And pushing all the way to the line for a very well-deserved win.
Introducing the athletes now for his penultimate 100 metres. In lane 2, Sarah Kennedy. In lane 3, Sarah
Can you hear me?
Malone. In lane 5, Lois Garland. And in lane 6, Nanvit Kerr.
So we're getting into heat 11 out of 12 of this women's 100 metre round 1. the form book says it should be Aaliyah Brown who takes this race. Fastest entry time, fastest 60 season best, and fastest 100 season best. 7:53 indoors. But Sarah Malone of Glasgow Jaguars has shown her class this year. 11:76 personal best, 11:99 season's best. However, it looks like a pretty depleted field. Oh, now they're starting to come. A bit more on Aaliyah Brown. This year is already running Belgium, 11:82 there, which could be very useful for her as an athlete. Let's go through the heat again, in no particular order. Kaur, Brown, Abici, Malone, Kennedy and Garland. It looks like we're going to have to be called back for a full start. Looks like just a stumble out the blocks there. We're going to have to get confirmation who that is. But green cards all over, being very lenient as an open meet usually does. You don't want anyone to lose their opportunity to run fast. As they set up in the blocks. Yet again. Kennedy in 2. Malone in 3. Can't quite see the vests, the other athletes. And they are away first time.
Garland in 5, Kerr in 6. Again,
And it looks like it's going to be an absolute blank finish, but it looks like it's Lois Garland starting to come through. How fast is this going to be? 11:89, the fastest time of the day.
The wind is legal. So Lois in 11.88, the confirmed time. Sarah Malone in second.
Sarah Malone in second.
And Nan Veet
12:05
in 12.09.
And 12:09 for Nanveet Kaur. These races are quickly getting faster. And Sarah Kennedy coming through at 4th in 12:30. Let's take a look back at this race. Lois Garland holding that dry phase for a good amount of time, coming back up. And as a reminder, holding a dry phase leads to a long acceleration, and you're able to hold that top speed for even longer.
Next race will be the final in the series of round 1 for the female 100 metres. Introducing the athletes. In lane 3, from Victoria Park City of Glasgow, Lucy. In lane 4, from the Bftta Today Track Academy, Karen Mayindu. In lane 5, from Giffnock North Athletics Club, Alison Bell. In lane 6, from Newham Ethics Beagles, Aaliyah Sibbons. In lane 7, from Thames Valley Harriers, Jasmine Wilkins. And rounding off the lineup in lane 8, from Thames Valley Harriers, Kaya Slater.
My faster look, this is going to be a big shootout between Aaliyah Sibbons and Alison Bell. Both recently on the team at World Relays, running for Great Britain in the 4x1 women and mixed respectively. Aaliyah Sibbons comes in with the faster 60 metre season's best. However, it's both of their first 100 metre open races of the season. However, Sibbons looked very good at World Relays, managing to secure a spot for the 4x100 metre women in the 2027 World Championships. So if I was to hedge my bets, it would be on her. Looking through the order. Lucy Fraser in 3. Karen Mayindu in 4. Alison Bell in 5. Aaliyah Sibbons in 6. Charlotte Wingfield. 7.
Lucy, Karen, Alison, Aaliyah, Jasmine,
And they're out first time. It looks like it's Aaliyah Simmons who's got a good run. Watch for her top speed. She's going to look very good. Come through for the win. 11:43.
We'll wait for confirmation on that. 11:43 is the winning time.
Very fast.
Aaliyah Simmons taking the victory there.
In fact, rounded down to 11:42, the fastest time we've seen outdoors at Bftta this year. Jasmine Wilkins takes second place in 11:54, and Kerma Indu Bftta Today Track Academy in third, 11:66.
The round 1 for the women's 100 metres. The men's 100 metres will begin in about 10 minutes, so could the first 3 heats please make your way to the start of the 100 metres. The first 3 heats.
Look at this race again.
Please make your way to the start.
Doesn't actually look like Simmons got the best start, but she holds her drive. In her transition, she comes out first, and she's able to hold on to the very end, which is fantastic running by her. 11:42. Not a bad winning time.
Our catering will be provided by Simply Moorish, and I believe they're preparing as we speak, and very shortly they should be up and running to have you enjoy their course. Simply Moorish.
Welcome to Bftta. This is not just an athletics club, it's a family. Here at Bftta Today Track Academy, we focus on building strong foundations, confidence, discipline, technique, the things that contribute to great success. We work with all age groups, levels, right from a foundation group, junior groups, prime elite group, where athletes are chasing national and international success. At Bftta, we shape future stars, champions, leaders on and off the track. So whether you want to improve your speed, become a champion, or simply be fit today, Bftta is the place for you.
Junior, Ethan Maskell and Luciano De Palma. Just as a little preview for some people that we might be able to see in this race, or in this series of men's 100 metre races, Tyler Holden Komu, the indoor 200 metre silver medalist, Joel Ajayi, former European Championship bronze medalist, Dean Patterson, also a European Championship bronze medalist, both been on GB relay teams with each other. Samuel Gordon, the Welsh phenom, and John Otugarde, who comes in with the fastest entry time of 10.1. I think it's supposed to have started. Actually, I'm not sure. Let me check.
Once again, a reminder for the athletes, for the 100 metres, men, first 3 heats. If you could please make sure you're at the start at this time.
Alright, as Heat 1 of the men's 100 metres starts to line up, let me run you through the lineup. In lane 3, Sebastian Anderson. In lane 4, Jude Nichols. In lane 5, Kenyan Ajamang. In lane 6, Kim Collins Jr. In lane 7, Ethan Maskell. In lane 8, Luciano De Palma.
So we're getting ready for the start of round 1 for the men's 100 metres. This is the first of 22 heats. In lane 3, Sebastian Anderson. In lane 4, Jude Nichols. In lane 5, Kian Ajiman. In lane 6, Kim Collins Jr. In 7, Ethan Maskell. And in lane 8, Luciano De Palma.
So it should be a pretty even race, but Luciano De Palma does come in with the fastest entry time with a 13.54. Look out for him on the outside. So it appears that he may be a bit of a no-show. Going backwards, the next fastest time is Ethan Maskell of Harrow AC, who seems to be turning up today with a 13.88, second fastest in the heat, but it looks like the fastest of those who showed up. So again, another run through: Anderson, Nichols, Adjaman, Collins Jr. and Maskell. The first heat of the men's 100 metres of round 1 at Bftta. They're away first time. It looks like it is the middle lane. Kenyan Adjaman coming well. But it's going to be Ethan Maskell of Harrow AC coming through. He looks strong when he goes through there. 13.13. A good way to start off the day into a slight headwind.
So 13.13. Ethan taking the victory in 13.12. Confirmed. Kim Collins Jr. in second place, 13.52. And Kian Adjaman in third, 14.16.
In fact, it has been rounded down to 13.12. So big props to him.
The athletes for the first 10 events. For the 100 metres, please make your way to the start. We should have the first 3 already there. So, seats 4 to 10. If you could please make your way to the start of the 100 metres for men.
So looking through this, it reminds me a bit of a young Trayvon Bromell. Not that much wasted energy by Ethan Maskell. Just running straight down the track, not being phased by his outside lane. Coming off the start pretty evenly to everyone else, but just pulling away when he gets out of his drive. And it's impressive running. I'll be excited to see where he goes in the future. He runs a big personal best of 13.12. In fact, personal bests almost all over the board. Kim Collins Jr. with a personal best, and Adjaman and Nichols running fast times.
Number 2 in lane 2, Leo Ogunbemi. In lane 3, Kimani Dunn. In lane 4, Cavell Williams. In lane 5, Thanasis Blinkybas. In lane 6, Olu Nkwaku. In lane 7, Jamil Thomas. And in lane 8, Akintomiwa Lasisi.
And just to reiterate what our fantastic announcers just said, Ogunbemi in 2, Dunn in 3, Cavell Williams in 4, Prinkybas in 5, and Kwaku in 6, Thomas in 7, and Lasisi in lane 8. And Kwaku of Bracknell coming in with the fastest time of 12.4. Will that reflect on the track today? They're away first time. It looks like a bit of a sideways shift by Nkwaku, but he's already starting to motor. And on the inside, it looks like Cavell Williams is going to come through and take the win. 12.31. A huge personal best. Is the entry time something to go off? Nkwaku running fast with a 12.61. and Prinky Bass running fast 2 with a 12.76. Into a negative wind, which is never easy to do. Look, there was a bit of a stumble by Kwaku. Maybe that put him off his race a little bit. But it was just straightforward running by Cavell Williams. Looking from the overhead, it just looked like he was running with intent the whole time. It looked like every single step he was putting to the ground had force, and he was able to come away with a good win, 12.31.
Moving on now to heat number 3. Athletes lining up in lane 2, Elisha Clark. In lane 3, Enzo Hogwood. In lane 4, Segan Diwa. In lane 6, Max Cheatham. In lane 7, Jackson Hornigold. And in lane 8, Arthur Woyton.
He appears like Cosmo Miller of London Heath side. Has not shown up. He was due to be the joint fastest in this heat.
Under 14.
But a no-show means that Segun Giwa of Dwayne Chambers Sprint Club of 11.78 is now the fastest in this heat. Nevertheless, there's close competition from plenty of 11.7, 11.8 runners. And it should be a very good race. So to run through that lineup again. Clark in 2, Hogwood in 3, Giwa in 4, Cheatham in 6, Hornigold in 7 and Woyton of Reading AC in 8. As they just stand behind their marks. As they settle into the blocks. Their way first time. And it looks like it's fantastic running by Segun Giwa with a strong transition. He's going to hold it all the way to the line. How fast is he going to go? 11.58. Fastest time of the day.
11.58, the flash time.
With a slightly legal tailwind of 0.3 metres per second. Looking at the overhead, looks like a very solid start by Segun Giwa. A bit of pressure being put on by Max Cheatham, Brentford Beagles. But overall, a solid race by all the athletes in that field.
So confirmed, Segan Giwa taking the victory there in 11.57 with Max Cheatham in second place, 11.71. And we'll just wait for Jackson Hornigold was third in 11.93.
Now this is the fastest under 16 race of the day for the men's 100 metres. Emmanuel Afori-Mantio should be turning up for Ealing and Southall in the very distinctive green and yellow vest. National champion at both the 60 and the 200 indoors. He's going to be shadowed by Kyan Medina of Bftta Track Academy. Had a fantastic display at the the Middlesex Champs.
Isaac Ellington. In lane 3, Junior Burron. In lane 4, Emmanuel Nana Afori-Mantio. In lane 5, Kian Medina. In lane 6, Samuel Grimsley. In lane 7, Keanu Thomas. And in lane 8, Joshua Adeboye.
Samuel Grimsley of Hearts Phoenix also deserves a mention. 11.20. He could pose an upset today. But the form book suggests it's going to be between Afori-Mantio and Medina. Medina in his red hair. It's hard to miss. Going through the lineup again. Ellington, Burron, Afori-Mantio, Medina, Grimsley, Thomas and Adeboye. who seems to have not showed up. We're away first time. It looks like Medina and Mantio are getting out well. It looks like it's Isaac Ellington going fantastically. It's going to be a little bit of an upset, or is it? Before Mantio holds on to his win. And Alindra, an exact equal personal best. In fact, it's been rounded down to 11.07. Personal best by a millisecond by Afori Mantio. Fantastic running by the national champion.
11.37.
Isaac Ellington on the outside running a huge personal best, going from 11.64 to 11.17. He almost caused a huge upset on the inside. And Kai Medina with an 11.37, very solid running by him. Just take another look back at this race. It did look like a fantastic start by Afori Mantio, but Ellington was staying with him the whole time. Medina looked like he was hanging the strong, but Afori Mantio showed why he is the national champion. It's like a bit of a tepid start by Afori Mantio, having to play catch up, but doing so very well. Showing his class, he should be one to look out for in the future. Running fantastic times at such an age. Nevertheless, now for Heat 5 we see the introduction of adults. So let's go through the heat now. Walid Saleh of London Heath side in 2. Joel Lalia of Croydon Harriers in 3. Scott Dorset of Windsor in 4. Nathaniel Merkius in 5, George Story of Momentum in 6, Lucian Florin Popescu in 7, and Damali Neal in lane 8. Nathaniel Merkius shows to be unattached, but has the quickest time in this heat in lane 5. So look out. Whether he seems to be a no-show, unfortunately. Going through the lineup: Saleh, Lalia, Dorset, Story, Popescu, and Neal. A very wide open race for Heat 5 of the 100 metres. And it looks like a fantastic start by Joel Larrea with a fantastic run. And let's see how George Story coming through fantastically. How fast is it going to be? 12.70. Really pushing the boundaries of their personal bests. Let's see if that can be put down, because that could cause personal best by some of these athletes.
A number of Masters athletes. I believe Scott Dorset is 57 years young, looking as though he's 27. So George Story there taking victory there in 12.69.
Joel Lalia in 12.77, and the very young 57-year-old Scott Dorset in 13.05. Well done.
Fast time all over the board. Both Story and Laria with personal bests of their own. Laria, the under 18, coming in with 13 flat, coming out with a 12.77. Ladies and gents, that is what you get out of these Bftta meets. You get fast times. But really with a fantastic start. George Story had to dig very deep if he wanted to get that win, which he did. So big props to him from Momentum Track Club. Now let's moving on to race number 6. Jermaine Ringer in lane number 1. Jan Bernard in lane 2, Keith Bacchus in lane 3, Alan Danaher in lane 4, Jerome Vassell in lane 5, Tom Owen in lane 6, Jordan Roach in lane 7, and Louis Guest in lane 8.
In lane 2, Jan Barnard. In lane 3, Keith Bacchus. In lane 4, Alan Danaher. In lane 5, Jerome Vassell. In lane 6, Tom Owen. In lane 7, Jordan Roach. And in lane 8, Louis Guest.
Danaher and Owen coming in with the fastest entry times. However, there are 12 threes, 12 fours all over the board. A very closely contested race, thanks to the competitiveness of these Bftta events. So let's see if we can see something fast. Ringer, Bernard, Bacchus, Danaher, Vassell, Owen, Roach and Guest for heat 6 of the men's 100 metre round 1. It appears that Louis Guest of Hercules Wimbledon is a bit of a no-show in lane 8. So we're down to just 7 athletes. This should still be a fantastic race. And looks like a fast reaction by Tom Owen. But it's going to be incredible running by Jerome Vassell of the BSC Bears. He's going to run away with it. How fast is it going to be? 11:24. Fastest time of the day.
Jerome Vassell taking the victory in 11:23 with Tom Owen in second place, 11:83, and Jan Barnard in 12:46. So great to see a number of our masters athletes also competing. Well done.
Looking back at the race. The arm showed a little bit of spilled energy, but still a very constructive race by Jerome Vassell. Fantastic training partners around him at the BSC Bears. Like Sean Appiah, most notably. He's up in Loughborough International right now. But fantastic running by Jerome Vassell. A solo run to the win. And 11:23, which is a huge personal best. His entry time 12:31. So for him to come out with 11:23, you can't complain with that. And that's what you get at Bftta. You get people in close heats running fast times.
As we now move on to heat number 7 of 22. Athletes lining up. Subject to any empty lanes, I will give you the full lineup. In lane 1, Aaron Broderick. In 2, Isaiah Asai. In 3, Shen Chen. In 4, Dominic Lee. In 5, Oscar Mitroy. In 6, Jared Tan. In 7, Eugene Reza. And in lane 7, Sean Beavis.
And for you listening at home, I'll just repeat that lineup. In lane 1, Alan Broderick. In lane 2, Isaiah Asay. It looks like an empty lane 3, an empty lane 4, Oscar Mitroy. In lane 5, Jared Tan in 6, Eugene Rizza in 7, and Sean Beavis looks to be a no-show in lane 8. Alan Broderick just walking back to his blocks. Maybe a psychological tactic by him. You've seen people like Jordan Anthony pull strategies like this, delaying the start to maybe get in their opponent's heads. Drick, Osse, Mitroy, Tan and Reza. 5-person lineup for race number 7 of the men's 100 metres, round 1. Off they go. Looks like a fantastic start by, as I say, Broderick going to come through, and it's going to be an absolute blanket finish. Who's going to take it? It's going to be Jared Tan in lane 6, 11.71. Slightly illegal wind.
Tan taking the victory there in 11.70. Oscar in second place, 11.77. Eugene Reza in third, 11.83. Could we now have the athletes for the men's 100 metres up to heat 15? If you're in the first 15 heats, please make your way to the start. Thank you.
So let's take another look at that race. It did look like some fast starts on the inside. However, Jared Tan holds his form fantastically. No waste energy in the arms. Manages to hold on. Very resilient until the very end, where he gets his well-deserved win.
In lane 2, Zaid Al-Shamari. In lane 3, Kay. In 4, Jeffrey Chu. In 5, Katsu Owen. In 6, Jalen Chen. In lane 7, Adam Hayter. And in lane 8, Z Zai Ho.
Here you go. Just to run through that heat again. Minetti 1, Al-Shamari in 2, 2 in 3, Chu in 4, Owens in 5, Chen in 6, and Hayter in 7. Their way first time. It looks like it's a good start by Adam Hayter on the outside. He's going to get a bit of pressure by Tattoo Owens. It's going to be Tattoo Owens and Adam Hayter all the way to the line. 11.50.
Class time 11.50 confirmed.
Huge PB.
Tattoo Owens in second place.
If entry time is what you need to go off. Tattoo Owens in second, Adam Hayter in third.
And of course, when you replay today's events, you will hear the knowledge and wisdom of Deacon Maynard, who will be throughout the day, throughout the sprints, giving us insights on the 100 metres. So, Deacon, great to have you here with us. You were here last year. Great to watch you online, doing a superb job analysing, assessing and processing the races and giving us the benefit of your wonderful experience. Deacon Maynard, thank you very much.
Would you like to introduce yourself?
Yes, it's J. Marcus. If you guys can hear me, I'm pretty sure you can. You can hear me? You can hear me? Yeah, I'm just here for a couple of heats as a replacement for Richmond and Ruben Arthur.
So now the athletes
Looking forward to these men's heats and the second round, of course, of the women's and the men's. But the conditions so far look pretty well. I've got actually interest in this heat actually.
In lane 5, Lamar Sylvester. In lane 6, Jean Simon. In 7, Cameron Darizio. And in lane 8, Ben Gritz.
So a couple of these athletes have got a lot faster PBs, but obviously they're probably going down on their season's best or what they ran last year. So a couple of athletes, it will be quicker than what they've listed. So don't be surprised with that.
There have been some fast times today. A few people going faster than the entry times by almost a second. So incredibly interesting to see.
Very, very conservative times they're putting down, you know. I think it comes down to nerves.
Yeah, I can understand that. So just to run through the heat again, Minetti in 1, Hashimori in 2.
You have Reese Whittle from Hercules Wimbledon 2. Ahmed Sami, Thames Valley Harriers. Christian Rinkine Bass. Did I say his name right? Enfield. Lumar Sylvester. You can do the rest.
Johanny Simon in lane 6, Cameron DeRizio in 7, and Ben Gritz in 8. Heat 9 of the men's 100 metres. We're away first time. It looks like there's a bit of a stumble on the inside. We never like to see that. But it looks like it's going to be the Enfield and Harry Christian Prinkebas coming through. But lane number 2 coming through. Reese Whittle, 11:49.
Number 2 as well. So very exciting finish. 11:48.
A little bit of a headwind.
And Cameron DeRizio takes his second place in 11:56 with Christian Prinkebas in third in 11:66.
So no ideal conditions. J. Marcus, what do you?
Yeah, so a bit of crosswinds at the moment. So it's coming from the from the east side blowing to the west. So a lot of the times we're seeing minus 0.5 or we're seeing plus 2.0. It's really not directly behind the athletes, so the wind is a little bit misleading. And sometimes that can happen, especially in sprint races where, you know, all we do is judge the wind. But sometimes when they're actually there, it's actually blowing in different directions, and yeah, it's a bit of a crosswind. So they are getting it to the side, quite a bit. And as you see this race here, it's Reese Whittle who got out, stumbled in lane 1, and he gets up pretty well. I believe that was his season opener. And yeah, man, good. Good start, good finish. Yeah, very good race, tidy.
In lane 3, Brooke Yu Lee. In 4, Alassane Cisse. In 5, Nathan Louis Harrison.
So these are a couple of athletes that I actually coach.
In 7, Nathan Howell. And in lane 8, Jonathan Levette.
I won't say who to take the pressure off, but I've got some invested interest in this. Later on. One of the athletes will come for an interview. Right, we're just going to interview Reese Whittle after this race coming up. Like I said, I've got invested interest. A couple of my athletes that I mentor in this race, or maybe one of them. So we'll see. After this race, I'll leave it back to Deacon.
Let me take a seat, bro. Your athletes in this race?
You know, Nathan.
170. Yeah, Nath, big Nath.
Hear me? Can you hear me? Better now?
So we've got big Nath. See what you can do.
Yeah, the wind is blowing quite a lot, like I said before. Don't really know what direction it's going in. It's like going everywhere at the moment.
Crosswind.
Yeah, it's crossed, like I said before, so
Definitely crosswind.
the wind gauge is definitely...
Is what it is.
But it's a nice day. I mean, it was projected to be raining. Now there's no rain so far. God willing. So hopefully good conditions.
Second round, please.
Another full house, great start by
Nice.
Lane number 3 looking solid already. Brooke Yu Lee looking very good on the outside. Jonathan Levette. But coming through the centre lanes at 1:3:24. Oscar Awika.
2.9 wind, 11.09. That's a pretty quick time. Very quick time. 11.08.
That heat got blessed. Nice.
Well done to the newly married Jonathan Levette.
Okay.
Nathan's happy.
Okay.
in 11.22.
Good race there. Like I said, the winner was 11:08. Oscar came through really strong. Great high step action there from Oscar. And also from Hallam. So great sprinting, top end sprinting, what we like to say is top end sprinting there. 11:08, 11:1, I mean, that is not shabby at all. I mean, look at them. So they're lane 2 and I think it's lane 6 eventually, separate from the pack. Great high knee stepping, yeah, I love that. As a sprinter, that's what you want to see.
Minus a plus.
A plus 2.9. So the winner's picked up, but like again, it is crosswind as well, so it's blowing everywhere at the moment. So but good job, 11:08, 11:1, 11:2s across the board. So I'm pretty sure the athletes will be happy with that.
Right, I'm getting cold. So where's my questions at?
I'll give you a quick interview.
Go for it.
Clee, I saw you won your race.
Yeah.
How did you find it, first of all?
Well, it's been a year out, so that's just the dust of the cobwebs. I mean, with the warm up, everything was quick, just not to overdo it, just to get the feel out of it. Obviously, I went a faster time because I'm used to running faster, but I'll take it as it comes in the minus, so I didn't realise. Felt like I executed it well, got out well. The guy next to me did fall on his face, so I didn't let that throw me off. Pushed. When you run, sometimes you can't really remember until you watch it back. But yeah, man, just executed. I'm gonna watch it back. Have a little break now. Second round, yeah, that's where I need to pick up. Hopefully the weather stays the same or gets better. You know how it goes. So yeah, and year out. Didn't have a good year last year with it. So coming back in this year, I feel confident and shape. It's not that down. I want to knock it down about a good 3-4 tenths today. But you know, I'll take it as it comes, man. I love it.
Yeah, I was gonna referencing your race. There was some fast starters out there, and there was some clearly distractions, but it didn't seem like you were fazed by it. So I was just going to ask if there was any advice you would give to people that are watching the live stream that want to sort themselves out when it comes to facing distractions. What would you give?
Stick to your game plan. My game plan was keep your head down, execute it. It's like horse with the blinds on, just tunnel vision. Probably not the best person to give advice for that. That's probably the only time that I've actually just blocked out distractions. But yeah, stick to your game plan. Like, next person's execute is not running your race. You're running your own race. Simple as with the young athletes, with young, old, whoever, kids, vets, masters, teens, stick to your game plan. And there's a full start there, so that could throw you off as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, stick to your game plan.
I'll have you for this race, and then
cool.
Then I'll let you warm down and get ready for round 2.
Didn't need to do media duties, but here I am. Here we go. And I lost my vest. I'm wearing my vest. I was like 10 kg lighter, but it is what it is. We're here. I got my little boy's hairband as well. So good luck.
So just a rundown of Heat 11. Eliva Mendes in lane 1. Chaka Milet in lane 2. Urban Campbell in 3. Edson Cabia in 4. Ismail Musa in 5. William Brown in 6. Henry Whittington in 7. Pierre Walker.
Edson's one of Jamal's J. Marcus' athletes. So it'd be good to see what he can do. See him on the socials, Velocity.
Velocity Crafted.
That's the one.
Quick plug for him.
Follow him.
In the distinctive red vest.
Someone got disqualified in that heat, isn't it?
Wow,
Looks
yeah.
like it, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, it looks like a clean start. Second time of asking.
Edson's out.
It looks like it's going to be these two
Pretty
in
close,
the
yep. Middle lane. In the blue.
Yeah, Ismail Musa running 11:22.
Yeah.
Cabia in second.
Good, man.
Not bad running.
Not bad.
Ismail Musa taking the victory there in 11.22.
Big drop from third to fifth, fourth though. Wow.
Yeah.
It's competitive.
Yeah, 100%.
3D and assist. Right, I'm going to leave you to it.
Thank you very much for this.
Appreciate it. Second round, here we go. Good luck to all the athletes today.
Nice one. actually take the mic and like you can either I'm here, so I can zoom in on you there, or you can bring them to you. So you can move about. Like, don't feel like you have to sit, especially because you don't have to sit down. Like, if you want to commentate from right there, and then the moment they're done, talk to them, do that.
Okay.
Do that. And then you can listen for one as well. You know what I'm saying? And then like I said, just tell me, I'll put it on you.
So the athletes now lining up for the next 100 meters in lane 1, Kobe Guscott. In 2, Leon Cerny. In 3, Andres Thorpe. In 4, Marabeo Akin Ogunbiade. In 5, Thomas Moody Tipping. In 6, Elliot Sam. In 7, Emmanuel Sadiku. And in lane 8, Louis Maguire.
Yet another full house race. Another race with a lot of 11.3s, a lot of 11.30s, a few 11.29s, but the standout is Emmanuel Sadiku in lane 7 for Bracknell AC, who would have been the fastest in this heat of 11.23 if he was to show up. So that blows this heat completely wide open. Guscott of Basildon in 1, Cerning in 2, Thorpe in 3, Akin Agambiade in 4, Moody Tipping in 5, Sam in 6, Sadiku in 7, well not in 7, may I correct myself, and Lewis Maguire in 8. Nice little overhead shot for you to watch.
Already on the
And looks like it is a good start from Andres Thorpe, and it looks like he's going to take it all the way, and it's going to be 3 abreast across the line. Lewis Maguire looking good. How fast is it going to be? It's going to be Moody Tipping, also very competitive in this race. 11.16, 2 11.16s. Must have come down to thousandths of seconds. Andres Thorpe running well. Let's take another look at this race. It looked like it was a fast start by Andres Thorpe. And it was 3 abreast across the line. Moody Tipping. And
wonderful visuals.
Lewis Maguire. You can't see it from the home broadcast, but in the stadium you can see a photo finish which was incredibly close. Must have come down to thousandths of seconds. That's what we love to see at Bftta. It's always competitive races, and it's very rare that you'll see someone just run away with a boring victory. You always see these close races which pushes people to fast times and makes this one of the fastest meets in the country. So if you can, calm down, even to watch, because there is some fantastic athletics on display. Now just setting up their blocks for heat number 13 of the men's 100, Jordan Duncan. In fact, I'll let Donovan take this over.
In lane 2, Sabawath Crescende. In lane 3, Segan Samuel. In lane 4, Sean Crowley. In lane 5, Caleb Saunders. In lane 6, Romel Semper. In 7, Mkwazi Ndila. And in lane 8, Ewan Jones.
Thank you very much for that rundown. For a little bit more statistics, Romel Semper comes in for the Bftta Stage Track Academy with the fastest time. In fact, again, it doesn't look like he comes in with the fastest time. It doesn't look like he comes in at all. That is very unfortunate. Getting a lot of fastest in the heats, not turning up today, which is interesting. It's blowing these fields wide open. Just another rundown. Duncan in 1, Cassende in 2, Samuel in 3, Crowe in 4, Sanders in 5, an empty lane 6, Ndila in 7, and Jones in 8. A plethora of 11.2s. And Ndila and Kwazi now the fastest in the race with 11.18 entry time. They're off first time. It looks like it's going to be Sean Crowe coming through for the win. A huge margin of victory, 10.61.
The flash time, 10.61.
Wow. 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 I didn't realise how fast that actually was. 10.61. That's a huge run by Sean Crowe. Unfortunately, the wind is convincingly over the legal limit, but fantastic running. Let's look back at this race. That was like a 15-step drive face. Fantastic running by him. And then just stayed forward, stayed ahead of the field, kept his eyes locked on the finish line. 10.60. That could hold up as one of the fastest times of the day.
All of the remaining 100 metres to check in. And if you could have first aid over to the finish line of the 100 metres, please. First aid.
Now, it could be some crowd favourites in this race today. Heat number 14. In lane 1, DeAndre Dunkwu. In lane 2, Aidan Jarvis, a crowd favourite. Lane 3, Nigel Nyondo. In lane 4, Casey Griffith. In lane 5, Tyler Holden. In lane 6, Joel Ajayi. In lane 7, Cameron Jones. In lane 8, Cameron Khalid Ali.
In 5, Tyler Holden Akinhomo. In 6, Joel Ajayi. In 7, Cameron Jones. And in 8, Khalid Ali.
Now, coming back from an unfortunate 2025, which I believe has been riddled with a bit of injury, Joel Ajayi comes in with the fastest time. Season's best of 6.95 in 60. And a personal best of 10.49, which he ran in a fantastic European under-18 bronze medal winning season. This could be his race to take. But going through the lineup again, Dunkwu, Jarvis, Nyondo, Griffith, Holden, Ajayi, Jones, Ali. And for the second heat running, it looks like it's Casey Griffith who just stumbles out of his blocks. We've seen it a few times today. We've seen some different responses by the officials, so it'll be interesting to see what happens now. And under 18, I doubt he'll get punished too severely for that. But looking back at the field, Joel Ajayi with an entry time of 11 flat, so playing it a little bit safe. An English schools champion for back in 2024. Running well. But let's see this field again. Dunkwu, Jarvis, Nyondo, Griffith, Holden Akomu, Ajayi, Jones and Ali. They get up at the second time of asking, and Ajayi is running fantastically well. Aidan Jarvis is also pushing for a good race, but it's going to be all Joel Ajayi. How fast is he going to make this? 10.89. Fantastic running.
Legal always means to see that. Confirmed, in fact, 10.88. So Joel Ajayi taking the victory. 10.88. Aidan Jarvis in second place. 11.03. And DeAndre Dunkwu in third.
Joel.
Chinadu, thank you for being here and providing your service for any medical emergencies.
Alright, so Joel Ajayi, fantastic win today.
Thank you.
So how do you find the race?
I opened up my season last week. I'm still getting used to running the 100, but as I ready for nationals.
So I presume last year was a bit of a disappointing season for you, but 2024 was a fantastic season for you, and fantastic things like win English schools, European bronze. So do you ever take some of those experiences you found then and try and apply them to now?
Yeah, most definitely. Like racing in those like big stages, and like winning it all. It definitely gives me a lot of confidence, even though they were a while ago. It definitely gives me a lot of confidence to come into races, not be as nervous and just execute. But yeah, definitely aiming to get to that World Under 20 Championships this year.
And going back on that World Under 20, do you have any sort of plans that you want to share with us about the season ahead and maybe even multiple seasons ahead?
I've got A levels now, so my plan is to like really focus on them, and then as soon as my A levels are done, really focus on getting into shape for that national championships, and then afterwards I'll be going to the NCAA at Liberty University.
I'd love to see you out in America. Apparently some fast tracks out there, so I'm excited to see what you can run.
Thank you
very much. E15, Wayne 3, Smith in 4, Bin Goss in 5, Simmons Chan in 6, Jacobs in 7, and Heathcote in 8. It's a clean start, and it's going to be Laurel Smith running away with this, but it's going to be an absolute blanket finish. Who's going to take it? And it's going to be on the outside, Sejan Jacobs, 10.85. Very convincing win.
So Sejan Jacobs taking the victory there in 10.84. Mateo Simmons 10.89.
Mateo Simmons Chan running another fantastic personal best. Simmons Chan of Windsor Start Ian Hounslow he ran well in fact at the first Bftta, a huge personal best there, and again staying calm, confident. And you can say the same about you can say the same about Sejan Jacobs on his outside. He got out well and he was able to stay composed to the point where he was able to run a fantastic 10.84.
Moving on now to heat 16 of 22. In lane 1, Durval Luntadila. In lane 2, Alex Bramble. In lane 3, Sean Stratton. In lane 4, Pravik Benjamin. In 5, Marvin Addison. In 6, Ollie Perry. In lane 7, Nathan Moses. And rounding off the lineup in 8, Noah Ridger.
So this race can go many ways. Alex Bramble with it, the fastest season's best in the 60 minutes, 6:97. However, and some fast times, his 100-metre personal best being 10.85. However, 10.85 entry time for Tavik Benjamin puts a bit of pressure on him and leaves a bit of interest on if he will be able to back that claim up. Just to go through the lineup again, of Heat 16, Luntalida in 1, Bramble in 2, Stratton in 3, Benjamin 4, Addison 5, Perry 6, Moses in 7, and Ridgeon in lane 8. Heat number 16 of the men's 100 metres. Just being called back. Just looks like Benjamin has a bit of a problem with the blocks. No worries, it should be a green card and no penalties awarded. For those of you out there who do not know or want to know, green cards are harmless, so if you see someone that you know have one, don't be scared. So settling in again for Heat 16 of the men's 100 metres. Benjamin and Bramble, the two to look out for. But will the walk or the talk come out on top? It looks like it is going to be Melvin Addison in lane 6 and Alex Bramble pushing him all the way to the line. Marvin Addison with a huge win. 10.71. Fantastic run.
And run 10.70. Alex Bramble in second place, 10.76, and Tavik Benjamin in third, 10.97. Welcome back, Marvin. And here's to a great season.
So you don't have to stay there. So when the race is going on, it's not on you. The video. So you literally, if you want to be ready for that, you can literally commentate from there. Obviously, if you want to be, you can also do that. So you can literally do that out.
Look through the next field. I'll say a big name to look out for, Leon Francis. English schools bronze medalist in 2024 for the Interboys 200 metres. A big 200 metre specialist, struggling last year a little bit with injury, but still managing to make the UK trials final.
Palumi Babalola. In lane 4, Kyron Williams. In lane 4, Ike Okudi. In lane 5, Samuel Ashadu. In lane 6, Leon Francis. In lane 7, Joel Ogunfemi. And in lane 8, Henrik Willett.
Look for Joel Ogunfemi to get out fastest. 7 flat PB in 60. Season's best, my apologies. But maybe some closing speed by Leon Francis could be the difference between winning and losing. But a lot of 10.7s and 10.8s in this field. So let's see what they can produce. Leon Francis, as I've already mentioned, in the Surrey vest. Not alone in representing the county. Kyron Williams in the Middlesex vest. The red and white, yellow quarters. So Chidquise in 1, Williams in 3. Leon Francis in 6, Ogunfemi in 7, and Willett in 8. A huge gap between Williams and Francis. Let's see if that plays into the hands of anything.
Solid start there by
Looks like Wesley Chichikwe in 1, going well. And it's going to be a close race, and it's going to come all the way down to the line. And Leon Francis takes the win.
And that could be the battle between Leon Francis and Henrik. And indeed,
Leon Francis takes the win.
Taking the victory there in 11.08 with Henrik in second place, just behind in 11.11, and Wesley Chizikwe in third, 11:20.
A slight headwind, but still good running nevertheless. If you don't want to, then it's fine. You want to, or? Yeah, oh, sure. Alright, so I am joined by
Leon Francis.
and you just run your race. How do you think about that?
It was alright. Just glad to finish it healthy, really. Decent start. Top end was alright, but more to come for sure. It's not the best time, but the main thing is that I'm just back and running, finishing races. So yeah, man.
And a quick
So as such a 200 metre specialist in the 100 for this race, what do you advise anyone that is like stepping down events or going out of their comfort zone in a competition later on in their season?
Introducing now the
What do you say?
If there's anyone, yeah, any advice?
Just trust your training, really. I mean, you're racing now, so there's nothing else you can do, really. Just trust in your ability and see what comes of it.
In lane 5, Bronson Hearn-Smith.
Alright, thank you very much for this
In
one.
lane 6, Tyler Thompson. In lane 7, Luke Collis. And in 8, Dean Patterson.
And ladies and gentlemen, this is the big race of the day. Bftta, you're a national bronze medalist in the indoor 60, representing Belgium, I believe, in international competition. Bronson Hearn-Smith, very well known for his unique style of running, very low cadence, very high stride length. And Tyler Thompson of Enfield and Haringey, representing what looks like a momentum vest to be a big person. But can Collis and Patterson, the two seniors in this race, cause an upset from the outside two lanes? Patterson, an under-18 bronze medalist in European champs way back when, but also making recent under-20 world relay teams. So it's Roynan, Markland, Osura, Hearn-Smith, Thompson, Collis and Patterson.
And
They are away first time, and it looks like it's Osura, but wait for Bronson Hearn-Smith to have a good finish. It's going to be between the three that I mentioned, and Tyler Thompson's going to run a fantastic race. 10:41, a huge run by him, a huge run by him. 10:41.
10:42. How close was that? And Bright Otiora in third, 10:46.
And this is a huge season for him. 2 10:4s at Bftta. Tyler. Do you want an interview? Alright, sure. You're running well this year, to be fair.
Working hard, man.
You're under 18, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm under 18 and you tell you I'm off.
Alright, so who am I here with?
Tyler Thompson.
And you've just run a 10:40, am I right? So how do you think that race went?
It was alright, executed the end of my race well. Didn't get the start that I wanted, but it's fine, we go again round 2.
So you've had 2 fantastic runs, I believe 2 10:4s in Bftta races this year.
Yeah.
So this is a huge season for you, clearly, and I presume you'll be looking at European spots in the 100 in the relays.
Introducing
So
the athletes now.
do you have any thoughts on how you're going to
22.
potentially prepare for that, if you want to share them?
In lane 2.
I have to keep doing what I'm doing,
And
work hard and I'll be fine.
in lane 3.
Alright, thank you very much for that.
Ifosa Imetatikwa
Good
Davidson.
luck.
In 4, Linford Avila. In lane 5, Alumide Isaac. In 6, Dante Pollard.
We're basing over here.
Not bad.
Am I commentating? Yeah. Oh.
So I'm joined by Aidan Jarvis, who's going to join me for a few heats. Aidan, do you want to talk a little bit about yourself?
Hi, I'm Aidan. I'm a part-time sprinter, full-time TikToker, and I'm here trying to run sub 11 today. I meant sub 13 today, and yeah, hopefully get that. Yeah, that's it. Really, that's it.
Yeah, fair enough. Let's just pull up the next heat. Christian Anyaugu in lane 2. Efosa Imtitikua Davidson, impressive at box in lane 3. Linford Davila in lane 4. Isaac Olamide in lane 5. Dante Pollard in lane 6. Riakan Smith in 7. And Samad Taloop Ibrahim in lane 8.
Great start in lane 8 by Samad Taloop Ibrahim.
Oh, this looks fast.
Through Efosa Imtitikua
Looks like it's going to
Davidson, but the
be
centre lane looking strong.
in lane
It could be
3.
Efosa.
Davidson on the inside,
What's the time? That has to be the
10.70.
closest finish of the day. 10.69 to Efosa Imtitikua Davidson. In second place, Alumide.
Yo, Mamma Mia, that was a quick race.
72 and Samad Taloop Ibrahim in third at 10.78. What a superb race and a great finish by Efosa Imtitikua Davidson. We are certainly getting spoiled with some fantastic races and great performances.
Right, so talk us through what you see.
All of the
Nah, it was a quick race. I mean, look, to be fair, they all got out, to be fair. Wow. Look at that. Look. See my guy Rakaran on that? Was that lane 7? Look at the way he got out. Oh. That looked clean. We're getting drone shots.
Yeah, this is high tech at Bftta.
Oh, look at that start. Wait, can you hear me?
Nah, it's all good.
It's all good. Oh, look at Rakaran.
Bftta Davidson coming well at the end. A fantastic box athlete, so yeah.
Huh? I'll stay, bro.
Alright, so Aiden,
Yes,
you're a TikToker, right?
sort of.
And you're also a track athlete.
Sort of.
And there'll be some people that missed the interview that we did
Yes.
in the first heat, in the first event of the year outdoors. So, do you want to repeat a question that I asked you about how you're able to manage yourself on competition day when there's so many people here that know?
Yeah, of course. You know, like I said before, like track's an individual sport. I think a lot of people know to keep to themselves. It definitely helps out here. Like, you know, I've got an okay amount of like following. Like, it's nothing crazy, but it's like it's enough for people to like know you, and it's just like I think people know that here. And they know they want to do their own thing. Like they know I want to do my own thing as well. So you know, it's not the same as like football. You know what I mean? It's like in football, bro, you get hounded, bro. But here, it's calm. It's a good environment.
Yeah, I agree.
M35.
What about you? How do you feel?
Personally, my appeal isn't quite to the extent of yours, but I try and link them together clearly with my commentary. So it's just a case of trying to keep them hand in hand and just not have one hinder the other.
Yeah, of course. It's a good answer. That's good PR answer. You've been practicing. Yeah, I got mine from the FIFA career modes when you get the press conferences after. Yeah.
Elijah winning this race, been to the UK champs, been and done it really well.
Away we go, Elijah win in 5.
Ooh.
Again, looking as though he's... and this is a massive athlete streaking away from the outside lane. Elijah win.
Oh!
Elijah
Into a headwind as well.
Good running by Elijah win.
Wowie.
Uzo Herbert, 10.97. Joseph Nash, 10.98. And Ishmael Smith-John, 11.03.
I'm going to let you go. So,
Thank you. I need to cool down. I've got a lot of lactic in my quad right now, so
I'll let you warm down. Good luck for your second.
thank you.
Just as a reminder, Elijah win with the victory at 38 years young. Fantastic running by him. Heat 21 coming up,
So,
just
ladies
warming
and
up
gentlemen,
now.
this is the
I'll
penultimate
let the announcer take it
100
away.
meters for men. Heat 21. And the athletes are in lane 1, Fidunu Abedikun. In lane 2, Alex Hansen. In 3, Paul Costello. In 4, Joshua Brown. In 5, Stephen McKay. In 6, Godwin Achimpong. In 7, Luca Log Fonseca. And in lane 8, Omar Grant.
Yeah, I did. Heat seats, everything. This car's kitted up.
So why don't you bring the Mercedes?
Mercedes, the S63. Well, why would I drive the S63 for what? Plus it's a coupe. I remember I had to bring all the equipment to it.
It's bigger.
Huh?
It's bigger, so it wouldn't fit
Yeah, but it's not because it's only got 2 doors. So to get everything down and in there, and then I'm not going to scratch by the power level.
Just running through this field again quickly. Abedekun in 1, Hansen 2, Costello 3, Brown 4, McKay 5, Agyapong 6, Log Finesca in 7, and Grant in 8.
Where we go with the penultimate race on the
It's gonna be a close
outside
start.
lane already. Omar Grant looking very strong on the inside lane as well.
I can't tell it apart, but it looks like it's going to be Agyapong coming through well, 10:48.
Taking the victory there in 10.
Coming all the way from the Netherlands.
And the wind is legal.
10:48.
Time of the day. So Godwin taking the victory there, 10:47. Alex Hansen, 10:69, and Paul Costello, 10:69.
Well, Godwin Agyapong 10:49. 10:47 in fact, my apologies. 10:23 wind aided at his very best. And only a millisecond of his win legal personal best. So fantastic running by him. Dutch indoor bronze medalist producing a fantastic course today.
What car is it?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're coming to the end of the first round of the 100 meters for men. A quick reminder that round 2 for the women, the seeding is already online. So the athletes now preparing for the final 100 meters. Introducing in lane 3, Jade Williams from Harrow AC. In lane 4, Samuel Gordon from Cardiff Athletics. In lane 5, Kieran Gowan Wade from Blackheath Bromley. In 6, John Otugade from Shaftesbury Barnet Harriers. In lane 7, Andrew Morgan Harrison from Kingston upon Hull Athletics Club. And rounding off the lineup in lane 8 from Shaftesbury Barnet Harriers, Krishawn Aiken.
You have proof that you have
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the blue ribbon race of this Bftta Outdoor Series 2 event. It is the men's 100 metres, race 22 of 22. Notable names, you can see Sam Gordon putting away his overshirts in the light blue of Cardiff AC. He's a fantastic athlete, a training partner of Jeremiah Azu and a Welsh medalist in his own respect. John Otugade is also expected to line up here today. He is the fastest in this heat with an entry time of 10:1, and he is a UK silver medalist in 2025.
Could I
for
invite
the
all
Incan
800
indoor
metres
trams,
to please make your way to the start, which is of course
making
the finish
himself
of the 800 metres now
available
taking place,
and open
stand on the
for
outside of
European
the track,
champs
please.
last time out.
All 800 metres athletes, please to the start.
And Andrew Morgan Harrison from Kingston upon Hull. And 10.71 in the United States at Tom Jones Invitational. Nevertheless, a PB 10.24 in 2026. That's also his entry time, so he could pose a little bit of a threat today. So just to go through the lineup one more time. Williams, Gordon, Gowan Wade, Otsugade, Morgan Harrison and Aiken.
That's the problem. Yeah, no, but I thought 800 was 100. No, I misread it. I just got sorted in and put it up.
6 men in this final race, the men's 100 metres. Are we going to see something fast? Looks like Sam Gordon's gone out well. It's going to be John Ottogado in lane 4 running green. In fact, it's going to be Kieran Gowan Wade winning 10.35.
10.33. Wow. 10.33 for Kieran Gowan Wade. Jare Williams in second place in 10.43 and John Ottogade in 10.50. A superb race. Well done to all of the athletes.
Yeah. Wait, hold on.
Once again, all of the athletes for the 800 metres, please make your way to the start, which is the finish of the 100 metres.
So let's watch back that race again. Let's look at Gowan Wade specifically. Two fast starters, Gordon and Otsugade on his left and right. But he managed to hold his form and see himself through to the finish. So let's just take a look again at the overhead. It looks like it is a very close start. He manages to hold in with him, but Gowan Wade pulls away 10.33. New personal best by 500ths. Jard Williams in second with 10.43 and John Otsugade third with 10.50. A very good race all around. And that'll be me signing off for round 1. Make sure you turn for round 2 in approximately 45 minutes.
And a reminder that catering today is being provided by Simply Moorish, and I believe they are up and running. Simply Moorish located on the forecourt just as you come out from the main stadium. The white van is where they are located. Simply Moorish. So we have listed the 6 heats for the 800 metres. And we'll begin shortly. Men's round 200 metres is now online. Once again, men's round 2 seeding for the 100 metres is now online. Could I ask all athletes now on the far side of the track? You can stay on the outside lanes warming up, but we are now going to be starting with the 800 metres. So please keep the first 4 lanes empty.
I'm working.
Okay, so take the first 2 teams together.
Once again, athletes warming up by the long jump lane. Please, can you keep lanes 1, 2, 3 and 4 empty, please? Thank you.
Everybody happy? Any questions? Yes, you can straight away just be a little bit careful as you come across. We don't want anyone getting knocked over or backing up. Any other questions?
For round 2, do they do racing late or racing night?
Once again, can we ensure that the back straight is clear, that 800 metres is about to begin? Please, can we make sure the back straight is clear?
Yeah, but like, first, like 9 in a heat. 8. Oh, they've got 8.
So, first series, 800 metres underway. So the athletes just stretching out nicely now as they complete the first 200 meters of 800 meters. So Sacha Tanque Fabri from Belgrade Harriers leading the way as they take the bell lap with 105 and 244. And that's Thea Conway and Mia Marsh in second and third respectively. So Thea Conway from Barnet District and Mia Marsh also from Barnet District. But Sacha Tanque Fabri from Belgrave still leading the way, but it's a closely run race. So cheers coming in for Ayla Hussain. Well, certainly a closely run race for Sacha. She has company as they come through. This is where it could get quite heated now. Will the lead change or will she hold on as they come through? Ooh, let's bring them through for the final 80 meters. A solid run. And Sacha is holding on, but then on the outside, a solid run coming through. Will this be a final finish? Bursting through. And it's a solid run coming through on the centre and the outside lane. Ooh, 244 takes the victory. Well timed. Mia Marsh, should I say, from Barnet District, taking the victory there. Well done. We'll wait for confirmation. And the final athlete coming through. Well done, Ayla. 183. So the winning time, or the flash time, 2:29.67. And Mia March coming through with a fantastic finish, 2:29.66. Thea Conway in second place, 2:29.67. And Sacha in third, 2:29.94.
Mia, great run.
So Amelia Twiddle, April Winfield, Ruby Rock and Victoria Zavatsky are lining up for the next 800 meters. Once again, can we please keep the back straight clear for the 800 meters second heat? Athletes warming up on the back straight, please now clear that area. Thank you. So Ruby Rock of Momentum Track Club taking it out in pole position. So the athletes, we have Emily Twiddle from Brentwood Beagles, April Winfield, wearing 456 from Decorum Athletics Club. Emily Twiddle, by the way, wearing 489. Ruby Rock from Momentum Track, wearing 359. And Victoria Savatsky from Barnet District, wearing 465. So Ruby Rock still in the lead with Victoria Savatsky in second place. Well, certainly a bit of a gap developing between second and third. And if I'm not mistaken, it looks like a bit of a gap now opening between first and second as they reach the 200-metre mark to go. So let's also keep our eyes for the battle taking place between third and fourth. So as they come round, ladies and gentlemen, great run, pulling away now. Ruby Rock looking very strong as she comes through, followed by Victoria Savatsky. So let's give her a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. A solid run, well done. Ruby Rock taking the victory. And Victoria Savatsky coming through for second. And let's give the remaining athletes a round of applause as they come through. Well done. So Ruby Rock taking the victory there in 2:20.66 with Victoria Zavadsky in second place 2:24.50 and Emily Twiddle 2:30.75. Once again, can we clear the back straight, please, for the next 800 metres? Athletes using the back straight, please, can we keep that clear? Thank you. So Ashton Jokhaya in the lead and Owen Culver in second place. Early days, let's see how it unwinds. Can we invite the first heats of the women's second round of the 100 metres? If you could please begin to make your way to the start. If we could ask the first 5 heats, please make your way to the start. There will be just one 800 metres after this, and we'll go straight into round 2 of the 100 metres.
I think I'm going to be a man to Mira. Say, come on, boys. Go on, boys.
So number 200, Ashton currently leading the way, 85, and that's Owen Culver. going through in 70 seconds. 103 coming through now, and that's Jax Connor. And Sebastian Old going through with 207. Theodore Kane. And Bell Ringer doing a superb job. I'm jealous, I want to have a
Wow, you're so strong. I want to see how fast you run again.
Well, it looks as though Ashton is still holding pole position with Owen Calver in close pursuit, looking quite ominous. Bit of a gap, but nothing to be too concerned about until the race really begins to unwind in the final 100 metres or so.
Give me 5. Wow, give me 5. That's so good.
So, ladies and gentlemen, as we can see now, the race beginning to culminate as they come around into the home straight for the final time. A solid run, and Ashton Jakia from Woodford Green leading the way and looking very strong. But Owen Calver also looking very good, number 85 from Cambridge and Coleridge, as they come through. A round of applause as we see him coming through to complete the 800 metres in 2:22.48. Well done to both athletes as well. As we bring now the remaining athlete to come through. A round of applause for 103, and that's Jax Connor crossing the line now. And look at this, a very strong finish with 3:08 coming through. Sebastian Old, well done. And a great finish. We have one more athlete. Let's give him your support and encourage these athletes of the future. Well done, number 207. A great run by Theodore Kane.
Right, boys, you mustn't touch this one, okay? Huh? They'll put a thing like it's broke before. Can anyone see one of these on the floor?
Oh yeah,
Let's see if we can see it. No, like a tie thing. Oh, cable tie.
Once again, can we please make sure that the back straight is clear? Athletes warming up, the 800 metres is about to begin. Please clear the back straight.
Let go, Harry. Be careful. Whoa. Harry, Charlie, you haven't seen this. Look. Filming you. Can you see it? Let go. Let go. Harry, let go. Can you see it?
So Sam Darcy currently leading the race. And Ewan Ward in second place.
I'm back.
Sam Darcy from Chelsea Barnet Harriers. And Ewan Ward from Radley Athletics Club.
What about? Careful, darling, because where that's not on it now, it might go. Yeah, Harry, don't find me. What about, Harry, listen to me first. Because it just moved it.
Well, still in pole position.
What about, boys?
Sam Darcy from Chelsea Barnet. But he's under some pressure now with number 84, and that's Craig Culver. Craig Culver now moving into the lead. As we see him making a bid for home, has he timed that move too soon, or is it spot on? We'll wait and see as they come around. Well, indeed, a bit of a gap now developing between first and second. This could very well be a decisive move. this indeed is the final 800 metres in the series. Well, a very decisive move made there by Craig Culver. So Craig Culver looking very strong as he comes through. A round of applause as we see him coming through to take the victory. Solid run, well timed. And in second place, 1-1-6, Sam Darcy. Finishing very strong, but let's remember the remaining athletes and give them a round of applause. And a solid finish coming through. A powerful third place. Oh, right on the line. A superb run, a great finish as we bring home the remaining athletes. One more athlete to come, remember, our athletes of the future. Let's encourage all of them as they come through, and well done to Aidan Gort. So Craig Culver taking the victory there in 2:04.50. Sam Darcy in second place, 2:08.50, and Antoni Sozinski in 2:14.27.
Oh, Charlie, why? Get Leah's money now. She's got the orange. Oh, she's running. She's got the orange and
Yeah, gold. 3 round that one.
Huh?
Yeah, I'll just do it once.
Oh, what can we do? Go top.
Oh.
What do you want me to do, Mum?
Just wind it round so they stay together. The two, this one. You don't need to cut the fence the wrong way. Yeah, yeah.
I hope the wind is on. What was it on the last one? Over here, look. That's alright. Is that alright? Yeah. Oh, so I pull it tighter. Let go a minute, Harry. Can you see?
Come on, Leo.
Yeah, that's what they would have done was they would have put the deals in faster, like on the basis of they change it sometimes.
Harry, no climbing, please. It's secure now.
Right, ready?
What way are you ready? Oh, George.
See what else? Yeah, keep with. Ready.
Ready, boys? Gonna go.
A solid run by Leah Simmons from Newman Essex Beagles taking the victory there. Back time 11:22, confirmed 11:21. Jasmine Wilkins in second place 11:43, and Karen Mayindu 11:44.
Almost ran as fast as you.
this wasn't Charlie. No. So now, they're all dead. Apart from that one you have.
Introducing now the athletes for heat number 2 of 9, round 2 of the 100 metres for women. In lane 1, Janine Boyle. In 2, Tiana Odugbisen. In 3, Medupe Shakundi. In 4, Sarah Malone. In 5, Navneet Kerr. In 6, Ava Hessier. In 7, Charlotte Longdon. And in 8, Michelle Thompson.
You've got 2 jobs. Fly the drone, make sure the batteries are charged. Because the batteries need that.
So all of these athletes are great. And we certainly have one of our superstars, Michelle Thompson, and under 14, running with the old ones. So let's see how she fares under the pressure, and I'm sure she'll cope well.
Let's go, Mimi!
Rough first time for Heat 2. And it's going to be an absolute blanket finish. And who's going to take it? It's going to go all the way to the line. Sarah Maloney, 11.94.
And indeed, yes, Sarah Malone taking the victory there in 11.93 with Navneet Kerr in second place, 12.04. Charlotte Longdon in third place, 12.09.
Sarah Malone, a good 11.94. That makes it a season's best for her, 11.99 previously.
So introducing now the athletes for the next 100 metres. In lane 1, Erin Campbell. In 2, Rita Alua. In 3, Kyra Stone. In lane 4, Sarah Kennedy. In 5, Elia Besson. In lane 6, Tiffany Cox. In 7, Emma Sahonen. And in 8, Patricia Goods Edmondson.
Names to look out for in this heat.
Last minute change, Michaela Osoho is now in the lane 8.
Names to look out for in this heat. Tiffany Cox ran fantastically in the first round and 12.39 to clock her win in her heat. I believe she comes in with one of the fastest times. Sarah Kennedy comes in with the fastest round 1 time. A 12.3 to open her season up. Oh. And by the looks of things, it looked like it was Tiffany Cox with an especially fast start. Potentially too fast in the Abingdon green and yellow. And just as a rundown of the start list, which I apologise for not giving you earlier. Erin Campbell in lane 1, Rita Oluwa in lane 2, Cara Stone in lane 3, Sarah Kennedy in lane 4, Elia Basong in lane 5, Tiffany Cox in lane 6, Emma Sahonen in lane 7, and Michaela Osuo in lane 8. And it is going to be given to Tiffany Cox of Abingdon. Let off the hook with the yellow and black. They set back into the blocks yet again. We get off for the second time of asking, and it looks like it's a fantastic start by Sarah Kennedy. It's going to be a lot of pressure put on by Elia Basong, but it's going to be Sarah Kennedy leading into the last 20 metres, and she's going to run away with this race, 12-17.
Sarah Kennedy may well have taken it. Indeed, yes, she did. Sarah Kennedy taking the victory there in 12-1-6 with Tiffany Cox in second place, 12-22, and Emma Sahonen in third place, 12-31.
Sarah. Are you right for an interview?
Yeah. Sorry. What did you say, sorry?
Who am I here with?
Oh, Sarah Kennedy.
And you just ran your race, and how did you find it?
I think it was good. It's my opener. Last one. I'm really tired though. Yeah.
So, 12-16, not a bad way to open by any means. So, I presume you're looking forward to competitions like nationals and stuff. So, do you have any specific goals that you have into the future?
I really want to sub 12 this year. Last year I did 3 illegal sub 12, but I'm juggling A levels and work with this. So yeah.
Good talking to you. And good luck on the sub 12.
Thank you.
In 6, Shireen Charles. In 7, Adaizi Oyem. And in lane 8, Scarlett Taylor.
It's a clean start, and it looked like it is going to be Frey Etuazim and Daisy Baxter with a fast start. It looks like it's going to be Shireen Charles who comes through with a 12.65 win. Fantastic win by Shireen Charles.
And her confirmed time, 12.64. So
rounded down in fact to 12.64.
12.64, Daisy Baxter, 12.69, and Faye Etuazim in third, 12.76.
switching her race back, looking for the white vested Shireen Charles. She does get out pretty well, to be fair to her.
But it doesn't. It looks like she's got a little
pressure
bit of
to her left, going through 50 or so metres, but
managed
pull away
to
from the rest of the field to a nice 12.65. Yeah, looking at the overhead shot. She was definitely in the lead for the whole race, but there was definitely a lot of pressure that she came under, so she did really, really well using her experience as a Masters athlete to pull her through to a fast run.
With now lining up for heat number 5 in lane 1, Farah Finlayson Gray. In 2, Dami Adekunle. In 3, KK Omedici. In 4, Bethany Stadden. In 5, Shalom Odatola. In 6, Esther Egoriva. In 7, Nyla Adiko. And in 8, Danielle Apoku.
Heat 5 of 9, and just as a reminder, they go in reverse order, so fastest first, Farah Finlayson Gray in 1, Adekunle in 2, Omediji in 3, Stadden in 4, Odatola in 5, Egbavera in 6, Adiko in 7 and Apoku in 8. It's a clean start and it's away first time. Esther Egbavera going well, but it looks like KK Omediji is going to put a bit of pressure on her, but it's going to be the Windsor athlete that goes for a double today, and it's going to be a lot of pressure on her by Shalom Odatola. 12.86 the winning time, 12.85 in fact the winning time by Esther Egbavera. A double win for her today, 12.90 for Shalom Odatola.
13.02.
Looking back at this race, her run was very linear. She didn't use the whole lane to run, which is what we love to see. Running a straight line is always going to be faster. And I think she was just able to hold it through very well compared to the rest of the athletes. Like, if you look at this overhead, she was just running straight down the centre of that lane almost the whole time. Maybe a little bit of veerage towards the 50-metre point, but not as much shaking as some of her competitors may have been doing. So, fantastic run by her. Yeah, feel free, come on.
Do I sit down or do I just stand here?
No, you can sit.
Okay, thanks.
So now we're on to heat number 6. Introducing the athletes lining up in lane number 1, Monisola Ogunlade. In 2, Eva Mukasa. In 3, Kalia Roberts. In 4, Denea Boachi. In 5, Kirsty Constable. In 6, Alexis Indiwi. In 7, Zara Riley. And in lane 8, Laura Benson.
Got a good view from here.
Yeah, it's decent. Can't really see who's in the lead, but that's the only problem.
Yeah. The whole day or my sprint run? Good, yeah.
How did you end up going?
Really good. I got a big season's best, so I'm getting closer to what I need. And yeah, I got 5.92. Yeah, and my 100 first round I got a PB, but second round a bit slower. That's fine.
Just for another rundown of this heat, it is Ogunlade in 1, Makasso in 2, Roberts in 3, Boachi in 4, Constable in 5, and Dewey 6, Riley in 7, and Benson in 8.
Solid start by
First time we're asking. And it looks like it is Kirsty Constable right down the middle of the track in the lead. But it's going to be Bftta coming through for a win in lane 4, 13.21 in just about a legal win. It's going to be Bftta taking the win, Kirsty Cosby 13.35 and Eva Mikasa
13.35 and Eva Mikasa in 13.40.
Yeah, that's fine. Is this my mic? Okay.
Okay, so would you like to introduce yourself?
My name is Tiana Aldubesan. I'm a heptathlete / long jumper from Cardiff, South Wales.
Alright, so how do you think your day has gone in terms of your events?
Really good, yeah, pretty solid. Like, this is my first proper competition of the season. 100 metres, I got a personal best in round 1, 12.18, and long jump, I got a big season's best, 5.92, so getting closer to what I want, really.
That's what we love to see. So, as a long jump specialist and a heptathlete, you're, I presume, stepping out of your comfort zone a bit during the long jump. So how do you manage to deal with that going into?
Well, yeah, I kind of just go for it. I feel like 100 is something that you just gotta not think about, like just run as fast as you can. So I go and do that because it helps my 200 in heptathlon, obviously, and any sprints will help my long jump runway. So I'm doing what I need for what I need, basically.
And this year, big year for under-18s. It's European under-18 champs. So do you have any aspirations for that going forward?
Well, yeah, I'm really trying my best to make the standard for the long jump because I'd love to go to Rieti. It's like my dream to wear the GB vest. So, yeah, just trying my best to get that, doing as many long jump competitions as I can up until the trials in June or July, I believe. So, yeah, just keep working hard and training and keep going for it.
Thank you very much for this and good luck in going forward.
Thank you very much.
Holding on, but will she indeed? It's number 33, that's Naya Avaloy Garcia. If my hands don't fail me, taking the victory there in 13.66 for West confirmation. In fact, no, Matilda Brand did hold on. Wow, that was a very close 13.64 for Matilda Brand and Naya Avaloy Garcia. In second place, 13.68. And Hoda Queen Oxley in third, 13.82. And now on to the penultimate 100 metres for women in lane 1. Holly Simpson in 2. Maya Selick in 3. Anna Alimi in 4. Olive Mba in 5. Alexa Hillman in 6. Lucy Jane Murray in 7. Olivia Quitt in 8. Kanika Lowe.
Again, just to run through the penultimate women's race of the day. In lane 1, Holly Simpson. In lane 2, Maya Selick. In lane 3, Amma Amili. In lane 4, Olive Mba. In lane 5, Alexa Hillman. In lane 6, Lucy Jane Murray. In lane 7, Olivia Quitt. In lane 8, Kahanique Lowe.
Kahanique Lowe in lane 8. Out for a solid start.
It looks like a little bit of a blanket start, but it looks like it's going to be Olive Mba coming through. She's going to have a lot of pressure from Alexa Hillman, and it's going to be Alexa Hillman who takes the win, 13.66, and a perfect win. So Alexa Hillman making the most of this 2.0 tailwind, running 13.65. Olive Mba running 13.70, and Lucy Jane Murray with a 14.28. Looking back at this race, it does look like Oliver Baku got a fantastic start, but it just took a bit of patience before Alexa Hillman came up on her shoulder. She was always putting pressure on her, and there was always pressure from outside of both of them by the athlete on their outside. They're able to pull away and they're able to hold their form, and Alexa Hillman was able to hold her form to a 13.65, so big congratulations to her.
So this to complete the series of 100 metres round 2 for women. And a reminder, the first 5 heats of the 100 metres round 2 for men, if you could please make your way to the start immediately. Thank you. Introducing our athletes for the final heat for round 2 of the 100 metres for women. In lane 2, Nancy Torber from Enfield and Haringey. In lane 3 from Woodford Green, Claudia Barrios Garcia. In 4 from Enfield and Haringey, Bree Petalate. In 5, also from Enfield and Haringey, Alana Petalate. And in lane 6 from Saskey Bonnet Harriers, Freya Pessoa. Final 100 metres underway.
It looks like it is going to be Alana Tete-Latte who comes out in front of her sister, and it's going to be the 3 in the middle that take it all the way to the line, but it's going to be Bree Tete-Latte taking the bragging rights over her sister in a 14.74 with a slightly illegal wind. Fantastic running by those 5. And that concludes the women's heat.
And that completes round 2 of the women's 100 metres.
Where's the one that's it? Yeah. So you see what I did? You drop it there, you pick it up, you don't have to like move it about, just drop it straight away. I need it to be quick. And you go back up now. This is the fastest race, so make sure you get this one out.
Once again, reminding that our cuisine is being provided today by Simply Moorish. Simply Moorish located in the White Lamp on the forecourts.
N mode, see N?
Ladies and gentlemen, we have an absolute treat for you today in the men's 100 metres. Fastest heat of round number 2, coming at you thick and fast. In lane 1, Godwin Ajiapong. In lane 2, Jard Williams. In lane 3, Tyler Thompson, who we saw run an impressive 10.40 in the heats in the first round earlier. In lane 5, a fantastic... Lane 4, my apologies. A fantastic feature by Nathaniel Mitchell-Blake, a former World Championship finalist and World Championship gold medalist in the relay. Kieran Gowan-Wade, the winner of round 1 in lane 5. Bronson Hearn-Smith in lane 6. Bright Otiora in lane 7. And John Otugarde with the fastest per season's best in lane number 8.
In 6, Bronson Hearn-Smith. In 7, Bright Otiora. And in lane 8, John Otugarde.
Now, how much will the addition of Nathaniel Mitchell-Blake make this race faster? Extra 10.2 person added into this race. 9.9 at his best. But again, we go down the list. Ajipong, Williams, Thompson, Mitchell-Blake, Gowan-Wade, Hearn Smith, Otior and Otugade. There can be some impressive times by the seniors and some impressive times by some of the juniors in this race, namely Thompson and Hearn Smith, who will be going for European under-18 spots later on this year. This race is wide open. Mitchell Blake in the distinctive lime spikes in the all-in-one suit. Could he produce something special? Recently went to Gaborone as part of Great Britain's World Relay Squad. Olympic bronze medalist from 2024 and silver medalist from 2020. Both part of relay squads, which he was a very vital part of. Laned leg 3 and leg 4 in those days respectively. How did he reflect it at May in Lee Valley?
So we're about to begin. Jade, Tyler, Nathaniel, Kieran, Bright. Prognostics. Okay, so put us up to that. We're moving in shortly.
Ladies and gentlemen, the fastest race of the day. Round 2 of the men's 100 metres, heat 1. It looks like it's a good start by Kieran Gowan Wade, who was able to win the first round. Is he going to be able to do the double? Mitchell Blake's going to try and chase, and it's going to be close. 10:21. It's the fastest race of the day. Fantastic running by Kieran Gowan Wade with his second race of the day. And it's been rounded down even further.
Mitchell Blake 10-2-1. Godwin Achipong 10-4-0. Wow, it's illegal. Well done.
Well done. Superb race. Well done.
Can I get you? I'll let you get your breath back.
Please announcement of health and safety. The shot put is being set up as we...
Just for confirmation of results, Kieran Gowan Wade 10:19, Nathaniel Mitchell Blake 10:21, and Godwin Ajiapong 10:40. You alright?
Yeah, that's tight.
Alright. Whenever you're ready. Cameras on. Alright, so what do you want to introduce yourself?
Kieran Gowan Wade.
And you've just won both of your races at the Bftta Open. And what are your thoughts on them?
Say that again?
What are your thoughts on those races?
Well, I just had to execute the races because I know I had it in me. I just had to put on my race plan and stick to it and just be confident in that. And I've done it well both rounds, so it turned out to be a good race.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but you've been out to race in America this year, am I right?
Pardon?
Have you been out to race in America this year?
Yeah, I raced, but I didn't run very good.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on those American tracks, and how do you think it compares to running more domestically?
Well, to be fair, I had one experience. I had one in Louisiana, and it was a very stressful trip because I was on a Spirit airline flight, and they got delayed and cancelled because the airline closed. But I didn't really have the best experience for my first one out there, so I don't really want to judge it because I got to Louisiana really late because I was staying in Florida, and I ended up running at 10:50 one round, but I knew I was better than that. So.
And do you have any sort of ambitions or goals for this season after 10:19? You can go far with that.
No, I do have some big dreams. I'm just surprised right now because I didn't know I was in this shape this early. I thought it would come, but I didn't know it would come this early in the season. So I'm really impressed with what I've done today.
Right, so I'll let you catch your breath and get back to your base. Congratulations.
Yo. Yeah, man.
Heat 2 with an absolute flying start. And look out for Sam Gordon in the navy blue. And he's going to take it all the way to the line. And how fast is he going to run? 10:39.
10:39. The wind is legal, 1.6. We'll wait for confirmation, and I believe Samuel Gordon would have taken that.
A fantastic run by Sam Gordon.
Samuel Gordon in the winning time of 10.8.
Let's just watch this race back real quick. We can see with these fantastic athletes like Sam Gordon who won this race that they hold their drive phase, and he's going to have a good start. He trains with Jeremiah Arthur, which is a good person to push yourself with. So big props to him for that. If anyone wants to learn about how to improve their 100-metre time, races like these are the ones you need to be watching. So just for confirmation of the results, Samuel Gordon wins in 10.38. Andrew Morgan Harrison second with 10.46. And Finley Roynan in third with 10.55. Fantastically fast races in this second round. And there's only more to come. Heat 3 lining up with in lane 1 Stephen Mackay, lane 2 Samad Touloub Ibrahim, in lane 3 Alex Bramble, lane 4 Marvin Addison, in lane 5 Isaac Olumide, in lane 6 Dean Patterson, in lane 7 Findu Adebacon, in lane 8 Elijah Wynn. Elijah Wynn we saw win his first round heat, but it seems like he has not turned up. Other notable names: Isaac Olumide, 10.72 in his first round, almost running up the season's best. 10.31 at his very best.
In 2, Samad Touloub Ibrahim. In 3, Alex Bramble. In 4, Marvin Addison. In 5, Alumide Isaac. In 6, Dean Patterson. In 7, Fidu Abedikun. And in lane 8, Elijah Wynn.
Unfortunately, no shows for Dean Patterson and Elijah Wynn. Another rundown. Mackay to Ibrahim, Bramble, Addison, Isaac and Abedekun in 7. It's a clean start. It looks like it is. Isaac Olumide, the fastest in round 1, that's gone out fastest here. Is he going to be able to hold on? He's going to have a lot of pressure put on him by Marvin Addison, running 10.64.
In fact, they did do it. So look at the time. So Marvin Addison just taking
10.66 result time. Unfortunately, rounded a little bit up. Isaac Olumide running 10.69, even faster than his first round. And Samad Touloub Ibrahim run 10.77. Marginal gains on his first round. Looking back at the race here, and it looked like Marvin Addison was just trying to stay within the race, stay within reach of Isaac Olumide, and that he did very well. And took him at the very right time. The overhead will give us a good look. It looks like Addison gets out really well, but through the transition, he gets a little bit behind, but holds his form and holds his nerve, and takes him right line. Because it isn't about where you are 80 metres into the race. It's always about where you are once you cross that finish line.
So moving on now to heat number 4 of 17, introducing the athletes. In lane 1, Dante Pollard. In 2, Matteo Simmons-Chan. In 3, Joshua Brown. In 4, Sejan Jacobs. In 5, Rickion Smith. In 6, Joel Ajegi. In 7, Ike Akwudi. And in lane 8, Caleb Saunders.
Few names to look at. Teo Simmons-Chan, I think, ran very, very well in his first round. 10.89, improving on his entry time and personal best of 10.97. So he is one to look at in the light blue and yellow of Windsor. Along with that, Joel Ajay running with the fastest time from round 1 in this specific heat. As I mentioned before, as we mentioned in the interview, European bronze medalist under 18s. So a fantastic athlete in his own right. Let's run through this whole field and give everyone their flowers. Dante Pollard in lane 1, Matteo Simmons-Chan in 2, Joshua Brown in 3, Sejan Jacobs in 4, Rickion Smith in 5, Joel Ajay in 6, Ike Akwudi in 7, and Caleb Saunders in 8. Off they go. How fast is Joel Ajay going to get out to his fast start? And he's going to get out into the lead. And is he going to be able to hold it? It's going to be close. And he's going to take it all the way through. 10.72. That's a massive result for him. Looking really good. On the right track after a disappointing 2025. Looking more at that 2024 sort of form. And 10.72 is a nice stepping stone for Joel Ajay on some massive things this year. So number 1, Joel Ajay in 10.72. Second place is Rickion Smith in 10.84. And third, Dante Pollard in 10.87.
Once again, please don't walk past the shot put area.
Looking back at this race, I've mentioned him a lot in this episode of the Bftta Outdoor Series. But Joel Ajay does really remind me a little bit of Trayvon Bell, as in that minimal wasted energy and a lot of push out of the start. That's what you want. And again, running in a complete straight line. That is the most efficient way you can almost run 100 meters in every single aspect.
Number 5, introducing the athletes in lane 1, Aidan Jarvis. In 2, Joseph Nash. In 3, Tavik Benjamin. In lane 4, Laurel Smith. In 5, Zachary Binden Goss. In 7, Uzo Herbert. In 6, Uzo Herbert. In 7, Omar Grant. And in 8, Ishmael Smith-John.
Looks like they're being called back to their standing positions. don't think it's anything major. Laurel Smith being confronted by the official. He actually ran his personal best at a Bftta meet, so if there's any more incentive that you need to come to one of these meets, there you have it. But just another rundown of this heat. It's 5 of 17 of the men's 100. Jarvis in 1, Nash in 2, Benjamin in 3, Smith in 4, Bindon Goss in 5, Herbert in 6, Grant in 7, and Smith John in 8. And finally we are off and away, and it looks like it's going to be Uzo Herbert who's running well. Aidan Jarvis is staying in there, and so is Joseph Nash, and it's going to be Joseph Nash 1, Aidan Jarvis 2nd, and he is absolutely ecstatic. At 10:59 we can ignore the wind.
Joseph Nash, 10.57, Aidan Jarvis.
And it's huge performances all around. Joseph Nash 10.57, Aidan Jarvis 10.71, and Uzo Herbert 10.75.
The shot put area, gentlemen, please don't walk across the shot put area. Thank you.
Yo.
I'm coming.
Yo.
So if anyone has lost a watch, I have it. It's a watch with a white.
Oh, feel free. Yeah, congrats. Congrats.
On activity. So if anyone has lost a watch and misplaced their watch, I do have it. So please feel free to come over and collect.
Round 2? Yeah, fair enough. Good luck for that. So incredibly fast times all around. We're just seeing Aidan Jarvis absolutely blown away by his 10.71, and deservedly so.
In 2, Stephen Samuel. In 3, Emmanuel Nana Aforimante. In 4, Ewan John. In 5, Luke Collins. In 6, Sabawath Kusende. In 7, Oscar Owika. In 8, Leon Francis.
Now we have at least 2 heat winners in this race. Emmanuel Forimantio, national under-15 champion in the 60 and 200. Running very convincingly well there. And an 11.07 personal best in the round 1. Leon Francis also running. Also set to run. He is the English Schools bronze medalist from 2024. But it looks like he's a bit of a no-show today. Just to run through again. Heathcote, Samuel, Aforimantio, Jones, Collis, Kasende and Oweka. It's a clean start, and who is going to get away first? It looks like it's going to be Luke Collis, the senior, in lane 5. He's going to have a lot of pressure by Aforimantio, and it's going to be these two all the way to the line. 10.91.
10.91.
The wind's really picked up now with a 3.5 metre per second. Emmanuel Aforimantio with the first ever sub 11 in all conditions, and 3 people under 11 seconds. Now, one thing I can tell you, there's not going to be many competitions around where 3 people are going under 11 seconds in Heat 6. Luke Collis takes the win, 10.95. Aforimantio pushing him all the way to a 10.95, and Oweka pushing those 2 all the way to a 10.98. And despite the wind being beyond the legal limit for a lot of these races, fast times being produced all over the boards. And this back straight is known for being very fast and very windy. and it's doing its job today.
Athletes now lining up for heat number 7 are as follows. In lane 1, Nigel Nyundo. In 2, Henrik Willett. In 3, DeAndre Dunkwu. In lane 4, Alan Dixon. In 5, Jordan Duncan. In 6, Sean Stratton. In 7, Derval Lunpadila. And in lane 8, Tyler Holden Ekomu.
Tyler Holden Ekomu seems to be a bit of a no-show here today. Rumour has it saving his legs for the 200 metres later on in his main event, which you cannot blame him for. Such an accomplished 200 metre run as he is. The line-up: Nigel Nyundo in 1, Henrik Willett in 2, DeAndre Dunkwu in 3, Hallam Dixon in 4, Jordan Duncan in 5, Sean Stratton in 6, and Deval Lutalinda in 7.
Well done. That was so good. Before we went, we were like, Gene was going to be like, wow.
Okay, yeah. I could get mine. Yeah, in your own time. Feel free. And we're away again, first time. And it looks like it's going to be Henrik Willett taking the lead from lane number 2. And it's going to be 10:70, another fast time. Another fast per legal time.
Henrik Willett taking the victory there in 10.69.
And ladies and gents, don't let the wind fool you. These are class performances. Everyone running out of their spikes today. 10.69, huge personal best for him. DeAndre Dunkwu in second with 10.99. John Stratton also in third with a 10.99 as well. Nick McAllister's race.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the athlete.
Henrik Willett. He's a very tall stature, so holding his trophies is never going to be an easy task, but he does a fantastic job at it and uses that length to his advantage to run a 10.69.
In 5, Louis Maguire. In 6, Nathan Howard. In 7, Wesley Tedikwe. In lane 8, Andres Thorpe.
Moody tipping a race winner earlier on in the day, so let's see if he can do his own personal double up. We've seen a few others do before him. Running through the lineup again: Jones in 1, Musa not in 2, Ellington in 3, Moody tipping in 4, Maguire in 5, Howell in 6, Chidwikize in 7, and Thorpe in 8. It's a clean start.
Already lane number 4 looking very strong.
It's going to be a bit of a blanket, but it looks like it's going to be Chidwikize in the inside, the outside, but on the inside, Cameron Jones may have got it.
Again, what a superb run.
And who's going to take that?
We'll wait for confirmation.
Wesley Chidwikize, 10.92. Cameron Jones on the inside, 10.95.
10.92. Cameron Jones,
And Lewis Maguire,
and
10.99.
10.99.
Everyone running fast time today. As you can see and presumably hear on the stream, people are absolutely gassed about the times they're hitting today. And understandably so. There's been some absolutely outstanding performances. And big up to everyone that does that.
So the athletes lining up now for heat 9 and 17. In lane 1, Edison Kabia. In lane 2, Nathan Lewis Harrison. In lane 3, Kyron Williams. In 4, Ollie Perry. In 5, Jerome Vassell. In 6, Alassane Cisse. In 7, Joel Ogunfemi. And rounding off the lineup in lane 8, Casey Griffith.
Ollie Perry in lane 4, a very preferable lane. Presumably been seated there for a reason. He ran 10.72 in all conditions. So clearly a solid runner when he has the wind behind him. And it is a big skill being able to use the wind to your advantage. So Ollie Perry joined by Cabia in 1, Harrison in 2, Williams in 3, Vassell in 5, Cisse in 6, Ogunfemi in 7 and Griffith in 8. Watch out for Kyron Williams, who also looked impressive in his first round. Now first time Kyron Williams looks like he's got now a little bit of a stumble out, but he's going to be really digging deep to go through, and it's going to be Kyron Williams who takes the win. And at 10.93, the win looks just illegal. I'm sure if you run that through a win conversion calculator, that must still be sub 11 with the legal win. Kyron Williams with a big take on his side.
Ogunfemi taking the bragging right of that race.
Looking back at this race, Kyron Williams got out very well, but it looked like a little bit of a stumble at the start. And Ogunfemi was just able to hold his form, hold his shape. On the outside, potentially very little distractions, doing the Sha'Carri Richardson and going all the way from outside to home. So 10.92 for Ogunfemi, 10.97 for Williams and 11.10 for Ollie Perry.
So the athletes now lining up for heat 10. In lane 1, Zi Zai Ho. In 2, Daniel Machukwu. In 3, Jonathan Levette. In lane 4, Kiwei. In 5, Kian Medina. In 6, Samuel Grimsley. In 7, Reese Whittle. And in 8, Junior Byrne.
As mentioned in the first round, Kian Medina, a fantastic campaign he had here at the Middlesex Champs. And what looked to be a very, very fast run out. So Ho in 1, Mwachukwu in 2, Levitt in 3, Way in 4, Medina in 5, Grimsley in 6, Whittle in 7 and Buron in 8. I don't know who that was. Could have been Kian Medina. He did have a fast start. But as far as my naked eye goes, I'm not 100% sure who it was. But I'm sure, nevertheless, Bftta officials are going to be lenient about it, as they usually are. As they settle in again. Ho in 1. Nwachukwu in 2. Levitt in 3. Way in 4. Medina in 5. Grimsley in 6. Whittle in 7. And Boron in 8. Look for Grimsley to push Medina all the way to the line. Heat 10 of the round 2 of the men's 100 metres. It's a clean start, and it looks like Kai Medina's had an absolute flying start. There's going to be a bit of pressure on his inside and his outside, but it's going to come all the way down to the line. Is Medina going to be able to hold on? Yes, he does. 11:29 with the first legal wind in a while. 11:27 it's been rounded down to. Reese Whittle, 11:32. John Levitt, 11:36. So I don't think as fast as the first round for Kai Medina. Nevertheless, a good run out. He gets out well, and he starts to look a little bit tense at the end, but very much promising signs by Kai Medina. And I'm excited to see what he does in big competition. You take this seat. Alright, so would you like to introduce yourself to the audience at home and say what you ran today?
My name is Emmanuel from Mantiao. I'm 12 years old and I ran a 10.9, not legal window.
12 years old and you ran 10.9. Wow. I mean, so I saw you at National Indoors and you ran well there. I believe you won the 100 and the 60 and the 200. So do you want to talk us through a bit about how that weekend went for you?
That weekend, it was a great weekend to be fair. I got, not in the 200, I didn't really do as well as I really wanted to. But in the 60, I got a PB and I was really happy with the goal.
And today, I can presume, I believe a personal best and then a wind illegal sub 11. So I presume a very successful weekend for you.
Yeah, very successful.
So any sort of plans for the future, any sort of aspirations you have?
Really, I'm just trying to enjoy the sport. Just trying to, I'm only 12 years old, so I'm trying to enjoy it. And then when I progress and get older, hopefully see Europeans.
Ladies and gentlemen, this guy has so much potential for the future. Emmanuel Foimantio, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Solid start by Pierre Walker in lane 6. On his outside, Tatsu Owen.
And it looks like it's a little bit of a blanket. Anyone's in this race. Who's it going to be? It looks like it's going to be on the inside. Kobe Guscott.
Very close finish, 11.30. Kobe Guscott taking it in.
11.29 with legal win. Everyone sounding massively excited about that result. Maybe it's a personal best.
11.38. So first,
Kobe Guscott from the inside, doing the Gift Liot Layla, if any of you watched the Diamond League yesterday. And for a few of my older audience, doing the Alan Wells from the 1980 Olympics. Let's look at his race. I mean, from the inside, it's going to be very easy to get distracted or not know where your competition is and lose that competitive edge. But it didn't seem like he did that. Well, it looks like he was completely focused the whole time. Look from the drone view. He stayed in contention from the start, and he was able to build on it. I like to call that a bit of a deceptive race, where there's no sort of exaggerated fast start like a Coleman or a fast finish like a Lyles, but he's able to gradually make it up through the whole of the race, and that is a very dangerous style if you get it right. So Kobe Guscott first in 11.29, Segun Giwa in 11.37, and Keanu Thomas in 11.30.
Ladies and gentlemen, on to Heat 12. Athletes lining up are as follows. In lane 1, Leon Cerny. In 2, Jared Tan. In 3, Ahmad Sami. In 4, Brooke Yu Lee. In 5, Christian Prinkibas. In 6, Marabeo Akin Agunbiari. In 7, Max Cheatham. And in lane 8, Oscar Mituroy.
a clean
Away we
start,
go, Christian
and it
coming
looks
back in
like
5. But lane number 3 also looking very good, and that's Garrett Chan. And on the inside,
looks like
but
it's
it could
a
very
good
well
run
be
by
a
Prinky
lane
Bass,
clash between the
but it's
two.
going to be
4-3,
Sami coming through
4-3-4.
late.
Okay, 4-3, but I say Christian,
11:41. Prinky Bass versus Sami. It's going to be between those two. Ahmed Sami takes the win, and Christian Prinky Bass a millisecond off.
11-4-0 with Christian Prinky Bass 11-4-1. And Modabeo in third, 11-54.
Modebayo Akin Adam Bide third with 11:54. But it looks like a huge stumble at the start by him, but he was able to recover it well. And then Prinky Bass was able to take it on well. And a bit of a late surge by Ahmed Sami. So good racing by a little bit like Gout with that such an exaggerated last 30 metres of the race. But overall a good race. Sami with 11:40, Prinky Bass with 11:41, Anakin Agun Biade with 11:54.
Oh, we're certainly on the home straight of the second round of 100 metres. Just a few more races to go. Introducing the athletes now for heat 13. In lane 1, Aaron Broderick. In 2, Ben Grits. In lane 3, Adam Hayter. In lane 4, Tom Owen. In lane 5, Eugene Reeser. In lane 6, Eben O. In lane 7, Jackson Hornigold. And in lane 8, Johnny Simon.
So ladies and gents, 5 more races. So if you are watching, stay strapped in. Broderick in 1, Grits in 2, Hayter in 3, Owen in 4, Reza in 5, Ibn O in 6, Hornigold in 7, and Simon in 8. They settle into their marks for heat 13. Oh, Johannes Simon. Maybe it's nerves, maybe it's really wanted to get a real fast start and get the jump on the opponents and the jump on your personal best. But whatever it was, it caused a big stumble out of the blocks, which has only resulted in a green card. And for those who weren't here when I said it earlier, if you get a green card or your child gets a green card, don't worry, green cards do nothing. They say no penalty afterwards. So we reset as normal before. Broderick in 1, Grits in 2, H in 3, Owen in 4, Reza in 5, Owen in 6, Hornigold in 7, and Simon in 8. How does Johannes Simon mentally hype himself up again and compose himself to perform after a slip up in the blocks? He recovered really well with a good start on the outside. It looks like there's going to be a bit of pressure from Broderick on the inside, and the BSE Bear of Eben O is going to be chased down by Ben Grits of Tiger Harriers. 11:47, an illegal wind. Eben O. Ben Grits 11:59 and John Simon in 11:65. That is your top 3, ladies and gents. I felt like a lot went on in that race. A lot of people leading the race, a lot of people pushing into contention, and that's one of the good things about track, because there's 8 people on the track instead of just teams of 2 or 1v1. You get a lot of things going on, and that is a great advert for a lot of things going on in the race. Looking through the heat. Johannes Simon does get a fantastic start. But looking at the leaders, the BSE Bear does come through really well and takes the win for himself. going to take a look at Ben Gritz in lane 2. Doesn't get the greatest of starts, but again, trusting in his race ball, trusting in his training, trusting in himself, and he's able to come back, stay composed, and a nice 11.59.
Athletes for heat 14. In lane 1, Chaka Melee. In 2, Enzo Hogwood. In 3, K Hunt Toe. In 4, Arthur Waiton. In 5, Elisha Clark. In 6, Elvio Mendez. In 7, Zaid Al-Shamari. In 8, Isaiah Bassar.
And again, another stumble out of the blocks. People really trying to make the most of this last round because it is a big privilege at an open event like this to have 2 races. So people really trying to make the most of that privilege and get everything they can out of these 2 races. And it's Zaid Al-Shamari. Maybe the first race didn't go as he wanted to. Or maybe he's trying to double down on a good first race. But they settle into the blocks again. Milet in 1, Hogwood in 2, Toe in 3, Clark in 5, Mendez in 6, Al-Shamari in 7 and Osse in 8. Heat 14 of the 100 metres.
And this time they are well away already.
And it looks like an absolutely flying start on the outside. How was he going to be able to hold this? It looks like the race is going to start unwinding, and it's going to be.
In fact, I believe K Hunto may well have taken that 11.75.
I think it could have been Alicia Clark who won it. Kahunto in 2, and Olivia Mendez in 11.9, just under the legal limit. Looking at the race, very mechanically efficient run by Alicia Clark. A nice drive phase. I know he does some training with the PWD group and Divine Hemmer. And you can see a little bit of resemblance in that, in the way he transitions and the way he's able to hold such streamlined form when he runs. So big props to him, 11.74. Followed by Kai Hunt Toe in 11.88 and Olivia Mendez in 11.90.
Performances today, and just 3 more 100 metres to go before we, I believe, have a short break and move on to the 150s. Introducing the athletes for Heat 15. In lane 1, George Story. In 2, Olo Nwaku. In lane 3, Jan Barnard. In 4, Cavell Williams. In 5, Lamar Sylvester. In 6, Jermaine Ringer. In lane 7, Keith Backus. And in lane 8, Thanasis Pinkybas.
George Story winning his heat in a personal best earlier on today. It's a fantastic running by him. So did Nkwaku in lane 2 for Bracknell AC. He ran well earlier on. So just as another rundown of the lineup. Story in 1, Nkwaku in 2, Bernard in 3, Williams in 4, Sylvester in 5, Ringer in 6, Backus in 7 and Pinkybas in 8. And by the reaction, it looks like Jermaine Ringer making a mistake. Which, if I'm going to be brutally honest, behind this camera, I didn't see. So that's a little bit of a top tip for you guys watching at home. If you ever do have a little bit of a slip up in the blocks for a race, then try and at least act it out, because the officials might miss it like I just did. And if I was an official right now, I'd be like, I wouldn't really know who to card. And especially in like a championship final, that could play really handy. But it's worth trying it, because you never know. We're all humans. We all have human error. But they settle into the blocks again. George Story in 1, Olo Nkwaku in 2, Jan Bernard in 3, Cavell Williams in 4, Numa Sylvester in 5, Jermaine Ringer in 6, Keith Bacchus in 7, and Thanasis Prinkibas in 8.
Inside, finally away. George Story on the inside, on the outside. Thanasis Prinkibas looking very good.
Looks like the best starters are Cavell Williams and Lucas Sylvester. They're going to run all the way to the line, neck and neck, toe to toe. It's going to be Luma Sylvester in 12:02. A fantastic race for the neutral, and probably a fantastic race to be part of.
0-0. So Cavell Williams, 12:06 in second place, and Olu Nkwaku in third. 12:23.
Our fast times all over. We saw a little pump of the fist by George Story in 5th. A 12:49, huge personal best for him. Which is what we love to see at open meets. Because it's not necessarily about the position you come, but it's about the time you run and personal improvements. But let's take another look back at this race. It's a fantastic drive phase by Luma Sylvester. You can tell he's getting as much power as he can out of every single step. Really pushed to the line by Cavell Williams. Holds his form a little bit better at the end, and neck and neck, toe to toe, he's able to come across the line first. So Luma Sylvester, first place, 12 flat. Cavell Williams in second with a 12:06, and Olo Nkwaku in third with a 12:23.
The penultimate 100 metres for men. In lane 1, Damali Neal. In 2, Scott Dorset. In 3, Jamil Thomas. In 4, Joel Laurier. In 5, Jordan Roach. In 6, Alan Danager. In 7, Ethan Maskell. And in lane 8, Kim Collins Jr.
You can hear the crowd noise for Kim Collins Jr. St Kitts flags are out for son of former world champion Kim Collins. If you don't know, his father won the world championship in 2003, and I believe to this day he's only over 40 to run under 10 seconds in the 100 metres. Nevertheless, the rest of the field in the lineup for the penultimate race of the day: Damali Neal in lane 1, Scott Dorset in 2, Jamil Thomas in 3, Joel Laurier in 4, Jordan Roach in 5, Alan Danaher in 6, Ethan Maskell in 7, and Kim Collins Jr. in lane 8, the youngest in the field. Under 12 against under 16s and above.
So where we go, so far by the athlete, Scott Dorset in the lane.
It looks like it is Jamil Thomas who's gotten out the best. How is anyone else going to respond? It looks like no one's going to respond. It's going to be, Jamil Thomas. How fast is he going to run? 12:54.
12:54. We'll wait for confirmation. Jamil Thomas, 12.54. Jordan Roach, 12.71. Alan Danager in 12.92. And well done to Scott Dorset. 12.96. Well done.
Looking back in the race,
and
it's a nice
line. For Kim Collins Jr. Well done, 13.47.
Nice and straight out of the line. Out of blocks, running in a nice straight line. Not wasting anything by running extra distance. And bring it all the way home to a 12:50. 2:54. And ladies and gents, we bring you to the final race of the day. Let's go through the heat. In lane 2, Sebastian Anderson. Lane 3, Kian Adjumang. Lane 4, Akintomiwa Lasisi. Lane 5, Lucian Florin Popescu. Lane 6, Jude Nichols. And lane 7, Walid Saleh. A lot of these athletes would have raced against each other in the first round.
Lane 2, Sebastian. 3, Kian. 4, Akintomiwa. 5, Lucian. 6, Jude. 7, Walid. And Joel and Ethan.
It's a bit like when you said last goal wins in the playground when you're playing football. It's a bit like that. You can win the fastest race and all that, but the winner of the last race is the person who comes home with the biggest bragging rights. The last race of the 100 metres. It looks like it's a fast reaction by Sebastian Anderson, and Kian Adjumang has gone out with him. And it's even more. Akintomiwa Lasisi has gone out with both of them. And how fast is he going to run? He's going to bring it all the way home to a 13:57.
And Saleh coming through, well done. That completes the series of 100 metres.
It looks like a good way to end off a slightly illegal 13:56 by Akintomiwa Lasisi, Kian Adjumang 14:04, and Jude Nichols in 14:05.
Second place, and Jude Nichols in third, 14:05.
So, that brings us to the end, and as always, we have to talk about our athletes of the day. And for the women, it's always hard to say it's the best. Apologies, let me just have my interview.
What stood out for you watching the races? Any thoughts you have on both rounds for men and women? Any thoughts?
As I was about to talk about my performances on the day on the live stream, so let me go over them here to all of you in attendance here. It's always hard to give the performance of the day to the fastest runner, but I think 11:2 just too impressive by Aaliyah Sibbons. And as far as the men go, there's a lot of good performances, but I think Emmanuel Lafori-Mantio going 10:9 at 12 years old. Let's just appreciate how fast that is at such a young age. I think he's got so much potential and he's going to go so far in the future.
Excellent, thank you. Well, I think what we really appreciate is, one, your insight, and you have the ability to analyse and assess and process. And I think what's great, what you're doing, Deacon, is giving us insights. And when we live stream or replay the live stream, it's great to see your views. And you do a lot of great work as well. So what's motivated you to move into this particular area of commentating and analysing online and sharing your wisdom with us?
I think it's mostly just enjoyment for the sport, because I found that on a more local level, I just, for some reason, enjoyed the sport a lot more than people, enjoyed watching it a lot more than people. And I think going out into the world, like these Bftta series, is finding people with common interests like me that will go out and watch Diamond Leagues, go out and understand the sport very well. I think it's just really excited me. So just wanting to be a part of it even more has just pushed me to go even further.
Well, your role and contribution is very greatly appreciated. Continue to do the great work. Thank you so much, Deacon Maynard. Well done. Thank you.
Thank you. So as I've said, Aaliyah Sibbons and Lafori-Mantio are my athletes of the day. I'm going to sign off now, so thank you very much for watching the stream. I've been Deacon Maynard, and I'm sure you have been wonderful.
Welcome to BFTA. This is not just an athletics club, this is a family. Here at Bftta Today Track Academy, we focus on building strong foundations, confidence, discipline, technique, the things that contribute to great success. We work with all age groups, levels, right from a foundation group, junior groups, prime elite group, where athletes are chasing national and international success. At BFTTA, we shape future stars, champions, leaders on and off the track. So whether you want to improve your speed, become a champion, Simply be fit today. BFTTA is the place for you.
Away we go with heat number 2, Penelope Avramidis in 3, Olivia Quick in 4, Jane Crawley in 5, Fatima Shkaba in 6, Patience Namazi in 7, and Diksha Rao in 8. Well, a solid run by all of the athletes were coming through, looking very good indeed in lane number 7, and that's Patience Namazi, completing Wimbledon. This is a call for high jumpers. Men high jumpers, could you please report to the high jump area? The call for men doing the high jump, please report to the high jump area now.
From me. How's the day going? Going well? Okay. She must be coming soon. This one, okay. Yeah. One of my guys had a very good race, but always windy. Both times windy.
So athletes now lining up for heat number 3. Kalia Rose Brown in 1, Nevaeh Ray Harrison in 2, Emily Lewis in 3, Kirsty Constable in 4, Lexus Ndiwi in 5, Leanne Wilk in 6, Dami Adekunle in 7, and Georgina Womack in 8. Away we go with heat number 3. Further on the inside, Kalia Rose Brown and Nevaeh Ray Harrison looking very good. But Emily Lewis and Kirsty Constable also looking strong. Lane number 7, Dami Adekunle taking the victory, I believe. Yes, lane number 7. Well done to Dami Adekunle from Suffolk Bonnet Harriers. Dami Adekunle running in 1933, Kirsty Constable in 1998, and Emily Lewis in 2026. Hayden Williams, Kason, Oyebanji, Marshall Abduport, Mike Oyebanji, Caleb, and Devion Dubois.
Let's go, Kaden! Push, Kaden! Push! Push, Kaden! Push it!
Caleb looking very strong in the battle between the BFTA runners. We have a confirmation.
Good stuff.
So, Faison taking the victory in 20.86, Caleb in second place, 20.96, and Micah is 21.44.
The last one was only Tyson and Tyson came first. What was Micah's fight? Micah's was easy. And I was like, I don't need to go back.
Losing. But then if he has a habit of doing that.
Once again, for the main high jumpers, please make your way to the high jump area. Athletes now lining up for the 150, P5 in 3, Collins Jr. In 4, Lasassi. In 5, George Story. In 6, Mark Kleiber. In 7, Amari Ryan Gerald. And in lane 8, Javier Stevenson.
Not very often, but our coach would never made. I think the coach was just like putting this guy on, and I think as soon as he caught him the first time, it was head down. Yeah. No need. His coach came up to me on 2 weeks ago. Yeah, very flexible. Coach came up to me 2 weeks ago because I wanted to get him on a Sunday. I was like, football. I was like, however, I thought this was and I was like, what's the problem? He was like, his technique. I was like, he's flat-footed, but it's just, yeah. And he doesn't utilise his stride. The stride that he has, but he's got his hands up and out. Yeah, he's got rollers at home. We've got the guy. He should be, but does he? Of course. Well, this is it. His hamstrings are always high. Get back, right? Whereas Michael's just been locked in that thing. You're doing amazing, though. You're not that close. Don't tell me you're close to what you're at. I like it. I like a close. A bit of one where the Michael I don't know, bro. I think it was just saying that, look, don't do it again. But then Tyson very much, once you hit him the first time...
Heat number 5 well underway already. Mark Kleiber looking very good. As they come through, I can tell you what, Lasisi also looking strong, but as they come through, sweeping away. It's so grand. And George Story for Momentum Tackle taking the victory there. Well done. So George Story taking the victory there in 1864. Amari Ryan Gerald in second place, 20.37, and Kim Collins Jr. 20.46.
Because I am them little kids. So how does this last the same time as no, I was no, that was the same time as Leah. The thing that happens is like a club.
Introducing the athletes for the final 150 of the day. In lane 3, Aaron Broderick. In 4, Zehai Chan. In 5, Brooke Yuli. In 6, Ki Wei. In 7, Finley Cochran. And in lane 8, Eugene Riza.
Well done.
Yes, Michael.
Yes, Mikey, baby. Okay. Did you say hello to all the aunties? The ones you've not seen? Hey, baby. You alright? Well done. Well done. Pass it up, little baby. Hello. Mikey, take your sights off. Your trainers are over there.
I like your new style now.
Okay, here we go.
Well done, baby.
You know what I mean? It's like Jamaica, bro. It's like, yeah, we are tribes, well, not like that. You know?
Come on, give me a couple.
That's our place.
It's not my fault. It's not my fault.
So just 3 athletes coming around, as we can see now, coming through already. It looks like Ki Wei might be the one. Shasta and Harriers on the outside. They're coming through. Enfield and Harringay. Zehi Shan taking the victory there. Well done. Could we have the 400-meter athletes please now to congregate at the start on the outside of the track? If you could please make your way to the start at this time. Thank you.
Yeah, and he's had it since. Yeah, another one. We took him to the doctor. They gave us like double base. No, it's double base. He broke out everywhere. Yeah. I need to finish my
discuss that before. Usually when I go over, she's number one for 8, right? Now she's what they do this she's number 2 or 3.
And I was just going to tell you, the point is, the girl in yellow is one of the best in the country, and it's just down to people. While you're going to see a good race. Like, she must be. Stay tight. Stay tight.
I think she gets something to fly.
That'll be the word.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, introducing now the athletes for the first heat of the 400 metres. In lane 3, Lucy Bowman. In lane 4, Capri Cooper. In lane 5, Catherine Lucas. In lane 6, Abigail Fitton. And in lane 7, Yasmin Palmer. Can we have the track cleared, please, of all athletes warming up? Could you please clear the track? Thank you.
Tyson, take a picture. Tyson and Mike, take a picture of here.
Once again, could you please clear the track? The gentleman walking on the track, could you please vacate the track?
Swimming is just for swimming. They do athletics. She does gymnastics and netball.
And our official showing the green card, doing a wonderful job officiating.
But they like it. Yeah, they're still young, they're figuring it out. No, but she loved it. She said netball when I played. You want to go? I don't think we're allowed.
And finally, we are away. The start of the 400 metres on the inside. Lucy Bowman, Capri Cooper, Catherine Lucas, Abigail Fitton and Yasmin Palmer. And already Catherine Lucas making inroads on the inside, pulling past Yasmin and Abigail. A solid run for Catherine so far as they hit the 200 metre mark. So let's see how this race unwinds now as they come through with less than about 120 metres to go. Solid run so far as Yasmin, Abigail and Catherine battling it out, but coming through. This is now where the lactic kicks in, as we can see in lane number 4 and Capri Cooper holding on to Capri Hope. Hold on, it's a 107. It's going to the very end. Oh, Capri Cooper taking the victory there, and a solid run. Abigail Fitton battling it to the very end. So 55-53 for Capri Cooper. Abigail Fitton in second place, 55-73. Catherine Lucas in third, 58-22. Can the men's 400 metres please begin to start checking in on the outside of the track near the start? So could we have Edward Townsend, Torin Cox, Janankan Rajkumar, Aaron Webster and Evan Campbell? Could you please report immediately? Once again, Edward Townsend, Torin Cox, Janankan Rajkumar, Aaron Webster and Evan Campbell. Or Evan Campbell. We have all the 400-metre men please report to the start. All 400-metre men please now report to the start. Thank you. So introducing now the athletes for the next 400 metres. So in lane 2, we have Kyle Alexander. In lane 3, Rhys McCormack. In 4, Harry Excel. In 5, Sam John. And in lane 6, Daniel Lavin. So we just have 2 more heats to go in the 400s, and we'll be followed by the 600 metres. Can we clear the track on the back straight, please? We're about to have the second heat of the 400 metres. Please clear the track. Thank you. Kyle Alexander in 2, Rhys McCormack in 3, Harry Excel in 4, Sam John in 5, and Daniel Lavin in 6. Sorry, Daniel Alexander moved to 7. Oh, Kyle. And we're away with the second heat of the 400 metres once again. We have Rhys McCormack in 3, Harry Excel in 4, Sam John in 5, Daniel Lavin in 6, and Kyle Alexander in 7. And Kyle looking very strong as he's making his way down towards the 200-metre mark. A solid run, but on the inside as well. Rhys McCormack looking quite ominous on the inside lane as they come round with about 150 metres to go, but looking very strong indeed. This is Kyle Alexander in lane 7. And a solid run. Kyle Alexander leading the way, and it looks as though it could be Sam John in second place. But a solid run as we see Kyle Alexander coming through to take the victory, and Sam John in second place, and 149 in third. 140, sorry, that's Harry Excel. So the winning time, Carter Alexander, 47, great time, 47.87. Sam John, 50.56, and Harry Excel, 51.80. So the athletes now lining up for the third and final 400 metres of the day in lane 3. James Davis. In lane 4, Matthew Pagan. In lane 5, Isaac Asai Tutu. In lane 6, Milo Brotherton. And in lane 7, Matthew Ohaisi. Could we please have the back straight of the track completely cleared for the third 400 metres? Athlete on the back straight, please clear the track. Thank you. So where we go with the final 400 metres of the day, we have James Davis in 3, Matthew Pagan in 4, Isaac Osai Tutu in 5, Milo Brotherton in 6, and Matthew Heisey in 7. Isaac Osai Tutu looking very strong as he's making inroads on the outside runner of Matthew Heisey, and could very well be in pole position, but we'll wait to see as this race unwinds. With about 150 metres to go, it's a solid run. We're going to have a battle between these two athletes, Ahaizi and Tutu, as they come through. Oh, let's bring them home for the final 80 metres or so. And it is Tutu looking very strong. Will the lactic acid kick in? But he's holding on, but coming through on his inside, a solid run. But he's going to hold on for the victory. Superb run. 47.95 to take the victory there. We'll wait for confirmation on that time. So Isaac of Tutu taking it in the confirmed time of 47.94. Matthew Pagan, a great second place, 48.46. And Matthew Ohaisi in third place, 50.09. Can we have the athletes now for the 2 races of the 600 meters at the start, please? Can we please clear the track again? Can we clear the track for the 600 metres, please? Thank you. Well, we're finally underway with the first of two 600 metres. So just 5 athletes. So Nevaeh Ray Harrison leading the way with 96. That's Margot Chung in second place. And Alice Rye Florence in third place. Although not a conventional event, another event that needs to be measured correctly. Very much like the 400 metres, where the lactic acid can kick in if you go out too hard and too soon. But these athletes looking very strong as they approach the 200 metres to go. So Nevaeh Ray Harrison, she's under 12, looking really good, really strong as she comes through. Well, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for the future of athletics. These young ones needing our encouragement and support. Superb run by Nevaeh Ray Harrison. Lovely technique, very fluid. Well timed and picking it up for the last. Oh, with a smile on her face as well. Well, not often you see that. They're smiling as you cross the finishing line. Margot Chung coming through. You can tell their eyes are on the clock to see their times. And also coming through third place, Alice Rye Florence. Well done to all of the athletes as we see Celia Cahill Wright coming through. And Brona O'Hagan Smith. Well done. So Nevaeh Harrison with the winning time, 1:48.49. Margot Chung, 1:53.97. And Alice Rye Florence in third, 1:59.89. And I hear someone has a PB. Is that yourself? Well done. So Nevaeh Ray Harrison with a new PB of 1:48.49. A round of applause for Nevaeh Ray Harrison. Well done. So the second 400 meters underway. Second and final 400 meters already. Sorry, 600 meters. I'm getting confused. 600 meters. So Roman Rodinov in the lead. Sebastian Tyler in second place. And James Coombs in third. And James Coombs now moving into second place. Could we have all of the athletes for the 200 meters for women, please to report to the start. The women for the 200 meters, please report to the start. So Roman Radinov from Shaftesbury Barnet Harrows looking strong as he comes around for about 120 meters to go, looking very strong and not letting up. So a solid run as we see Roman running relentlessly and looking very strong to complete and not letting up at all. So well done to Roman Radinov. The clock stopping at 1:28.85.
Come on, Seb!
As we see the ensuing athletes coming through.
Seb, push it, come on! Seb, sprint, come on!
So well done to James Coombs coming through and number 424 Sebastian Tilley. So two more athletes coming on the way through. We have 2:03. And that's Cody Jordan. And to complete that lineup, Joseph Quinby. And that completes the 600 meters. So if the women, the female athletes could report to the start for the 200 meters.
Welcome to BFTA. This is not just an athletics club, this is a family. Here at Bftta Today Track Academy, we focus on building strong foundations, confidence, discipline, technique, the things that contribute to great success. We work with all age groups, levels, right from a foundation group, junior groups, prime elite group, where athletes are chasing national and international success. At BFTTA, we shape future stars, champions, leaders on and off the track. So whether you want to improve your speed, become a champion, or simply be fit today, BFTTA is the place for you.
peu comme ça. Tu as le droit, non? Pourquoi tu rentres?
So away we go with Phoebe Corn in 1, Shalom Odota in 2, Sienna Darcy in 3, Rita Odawala in 4, Michelle Thompson in 5, Eva Mukasa, Jasmine Batiste in 6, coming through very strong, Michelle Thompson holding her on, will she hold on, it's going to be a close to the very end, and indeed she does. So Michelle Thompson taking the victory, what really was pushed all the way, 25-0-5. I'd be happy with that. That's Michelle Thompson taking the victory there, 25-0-5. Rita Olua in second place, 25.21. And Chalom Odetola in third place, 26.31.
Rémi, t'es pas fatigué? Tout à l'heure, je te regarde courir, moi je suis fatigué. Oh. On est fatigué. Non? So away we go with Claudia Garcia, Manisola, Ogunlade, Matilda Barand, Health, Hazel Spitzer, Isabel Lofty. And I believe we have Nia Avaloy Garcia. So on the outside, lane number 7 looks like Nia Avaloy Garcia looking strong as she comes through, but coming through on her inside, Isabel Lofty. Isabel Lofty coming through to take the victory. So Isabel taking that victory in 27.20 with Chloe in second place, 27.57, and Hazel in third, 27.65.
Oh, comment ça, au revoir?
So here we go with the three athletes in this race. Last minute changes. And the names, well, I will give them as they come through, but we can have a close view as we see on the outside lane. Clearly, it looks as though to be a PTF athlete. So all the way coming through. Let's keep our eyes on the clock as we can see this race is closing down. And all the way through to the finishing line. 26:29 is the flash time. The wind is legal. So Miriam Bargy taking the victory in 26:28. Scarlett Taylor 26:33. And Amelia Barnes 27:87.
And you know what? His 3-row stay is that good. Mad open. Yeah, but he said that right when he was embarrassed.
Next race about to take place in lane 2. We have Sophia Randani. In lane 3, Gemma Algard. In 4, Lily Metcalf. In 5, Esther. In 6, Rebecca. In 7, Danielle. And in 8, Catherine Peck. So where we go with Sophia, Gemma, Lily, Esther, Rebecca, Danielle and Catherine. Already looking very strong, Esther from Windsor Slough. So we are looking at a solid run now coming through that. This is going to be a close race indeed. On the inside, lane number 3, and 4 battling it out. And it looks as though it could very well be Lily Mac. Oh! And she's back on her feet. Let's give her a round of applause on her feet. Well done. super run until the very end, but hopefully she's not injured. So we'll wait. Gemma Algar taking the victory there in 25.99. Esther in second place, 26.45, and Rebecca in third, 27.38. Could I have athlete for number 439, Ewan? Could you please come to the starter? The photo finish. Athlete with bib number 439, Ewan, please, could you come over to the blue tent at the end of the finish block, please? Thank you. In lane 4, we have Charlotte Longdon. In 5, Navneet Kerr. In 6, Abby Galpin. In 7, Michaela Bray Aloye. And in 8, Janine Boyle as they come out of the outside lane. Janine Boyle looking very strong with Abby Galpin and Navneet Kerr. Looking strong from the blanket. Looking very well there. Close finishing. Daisy pulling away. It's going to be a solid run. Oh. Well, we get a correction on that. Ellie Wright, in that race, 24.85, and that's my mistake, my apologies. Tiffany Cox in second place, 25.11, and Katie Lord, 25.37. So just to clarify, the athletes in that race was Ellie Wright, Tiffany Cox, Katie Lord, Kyra Stone, Naomi Badibo, and Vanessa Anusa. My apologies. Thank you. And now we are moving on to the athletes that I've just pre-announced. So if there are no changes, we should have in lane 4, Charlotte Longdon, Navneet Kerr in 5, Abby Galpin in 6, Michaela Bray in 7, Janine Boyle in 8, and Vanessa Anusa, in, well, that's an extra name added. We'll wait to see how that works out. Okay, so we have just lanes 4 to 8, the revised lineup.
two 100s, and it's because Tyler's taking me home. I would have gone home by now. It's real nice weekend. Go, Michaela.
So in this race we do have Charlotte Longdon, Navneet Kaur, Abby Galpin, Michaela Bray-Aloye, and Janine Boyle.
Go, Michaela, top end.
So Michaela Bray-Aloye looking very strong as she comes through, closely followed by Abby Galpin. So Michaela taking the victory there from Shasta Barnet Harriers. 24:51 the flash time, confirmed at 24:49. So Charlotte Longdon in second place, 24:57, and Abby Galpin 24:60. And zero wind. That's a change. Could the men participating in the 200 meters please begin to make your way to the start? So just three athletes. So as they come out on the outside, it looks as though we have on the outside lane Lois Garland, Lucy Fraser and Alison Bell. And Alison Bell looking strong as they come through, but giving a fight. Lucy Fraser battling back. Oh, on the line! Oh, I can't call that one. That's going to be, if not a dead heat, it's going to be in the thousands or the hundredths. Well, Alison Bell taking the victory in 23.54. Lucy Fraser 23.56. And Lois Garland at 24.20. So the athletes now lining up for the next heat. In lane 2, we have Jacob Bethel. In lane 3, Max Cheetham. In 4, Theodore Smith. And in lane 5, Kian Ajiman.
Par contre, tu vas niquer la chaise là, arrête. Non, elle va plier les trucs. T'as dit quoi? Elle
Can't big shot up yet.
So additional to the race, we have Kian Ajiman in 5, Matthew Olopitan in 6.
Ça allait? J'étais pas là quand attends, à Middlesex?
So where we go with Jamil Thomas in 1, Jacob Bethel in 2, Max Cheetham in 3, Theodore in 4, Kian Ajiman in 5, Matthew in 6 as they come around, and it looks like Matthew Olopitan could very well be in pole position, but also in lane number 3, a solid run by Max Cheetham. Max Cheetham begins to pull away now as he's holding his own. A solid run by Max Cheetham to take the victory there, and 3-10 Matthew Olopitan coming through into second place. 23.66 the winning time for Max Cheetham. Matthew in second place, 25.12, and Jamil Thomas, 27.25.
Never mind, Mom. Mom, I do run fast, thank you. ça va, là ça va, c'est bien.
Athletes now lining up for the next race. 200 metres in lane 3, Hadi Husseini. In 4, William Oko. In 5, Jackson Hornigold. In 6, Lucas Stafford Venn. And in 7, Michael Piris. Reminder, we still have Moorish, Simply Moorish, still here providing their cuisine, so please feel to pay them a visit. Simply Moorish. So this time we're away with Hadi Husseini in 3, William Okote in 4, Jackson Hornigold in 5, Lucas Stafford-Venn in 6, and Michael Pieris in 7 as they come around. Lucas Stafford-Venn in lane 6, holding his own, but looking on his outside lane. It's Michael Pieris.
All the way through, all the way
He's
through.
holding his own, but in second place, Lucas Stafford-Venn pulling through, but will he hold on? And indeed, Michael Pieris holding on to take the victory in 23-1. Lucas Stafford-Venn 23-40, and Jackson Hornigold in third 23-83. And a very happy father.
Un peu, ouais. Non, il y a ton Wagamama. Nickel, elle a ramené toutes les affaires sur la table. Il y a un sac Wagamama avec un bol Wagamama. Mais si, bah, au van blanc, là, il y en a des trucs.
Ouais, mais en fait, c'est pas. Moi, je m'en fous que je sois fait, je suis flexible. Moi, j'ai pas envie d'être. En fait, on en a déjà parlé. Et il en a parlé à sa mère aussi. C'est sa mère qui veut que.
So away we go with Kobe Guscott, Devon Buchanan, Kaya Medina, Casey Griffith, and Monty Dawes as they come around, and it looks like a battle already taking place with Casey Griffith in lane 7. But coming back is Devon Buchanan. And they hold on to the very close one indeed, but 76 holding his own, and Devon coming through into second place, but holding his own, a victory. A time of Casey Griffith, a time of 22.26, and Devon Buchanan 22.53. Monty Dawes in third, 22.74. Could the remaining athletes for the 200 meters men please make your way to the start? The remaining athletes for the 200 meters, if you could now, please make your way to the start. Thank you.
I saw when you were walking the I was like, I did shit. No way. You lost the endurance a little bit. Now with this progression, what's really 1 and 200 that should be 21. So the last has finished you. This is your strong shot.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to.
So introducing now the athletes for the next 200 meters in lane 2. Alex Bramble. In 3, Tyler Holden Ekhomu. In 4, Ramel Semper. In 5, Ismail Musa. In 6, Stanley Hurst. In 7, Toby Falola. And in lane 8, Paran Bala.
Good? Yeah, good. Good, nice. I saw you run. You haven't. When was your last race?
I wanted to say I didn't see you for a long time.
I know.
What did you do? Children?
Ah, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I came first.
This is the one I'm waiting for.
Yeah. Yeah, of course, if you run once a year, you do a PB.
I haven't run in it like yeah, since like August. Because I was gonna compete for December, but then I got an injury.
You an injury.
I know, that's the thing. But this one was so bad that I was injured for like days. Yeah, it's alright. I just need to like get my drugs. If I do, then your mom's gonna have to think about it.
Mum, do you hear that? What? I said, do you think you're ever going to go back to 800? She said, if I ever go back to 800, your mum's going to have to pick me up again. Can't put my peppers, I don't like them. No? Okay. Who's running? From Mel. Because it's like school, isn't it?
I'm just playing, don't mind me. Don't mind me, man. I'm playing, I'm just bad. You know it was me, everyone will be doing the same thing.
I know.
Trust me. You get me?
Away we go. Alex in 2, Tyler in 3, Ramel in 4, Ismail in 5, Stanley in 6, Toby in 7, and Paran in 8. As they come around, already a battle taking place on the outside lanes. We can see Tyler Holden, who's holding his own. Very good run by Ramel Semper. Coming through on the outside lane. 141. Toby Falola may well have taken that. We'll wait and see. Or could it have been 69? Well, 21.84. In fact, Tyler Holden, Ekholm taking the victory there in 21.82. A very closely run race there. We'll wait for the second place. In fact, it's Alex Bramble taking the victory there in 21.82 with Stanley Hurst in 22.01. And so close, Toby Falola in third place, 22.03.
Et t'as joué avec Eden aujourd'hui? T'as joué avec Eden aujourd'hui? Which one's your favourite?
From the defense, I like Dylan on Adidas song. I like Eden, I like Brown. I like What?
Who's your favourite in Minecraft? Not me.
Why?
Would you like that? No.
I do like you, but Abby, I like them like Eden, and
Pick
I
two
like
people.
Huh?
Who's your two favourites?
I like Abby, I like and
So next we have in lane 2, we have Lucian Florent Popescu. In 3, Michael Osunsami. In 4, Keith Bacchus. In 5, Alwaz Rainman. And in lane 6, Isaiah Osai.
you can just put people in what their name is Scarlett.
And in lane 7, Jermaine Ringer.
Scarlett, Kobe, and Lenny. We have Sis, we have AJ, we have Ida, we have Kobe.
My favourite is
I see. Okay, 3.
AJ,
Okay.
Scarlett,
Scarlett.
and Bo.
Huh?
And Bo.
Oh, why are you saying me?
Oh, Lenny, Scarlett.
Lucian in 2, Michael in 3, Keith in 4, Alwaz in 5, Isaiah in 6, and Jermaine in 7. Coming around the bend with less than 100 meters to go. Ooh, let's bring them home, and it looks like a solid run, as we can see. It's going to be a close one on the outside lane. Now coming back. What a comeback on the outside lane. A superb run. And a battle to the very end. Well done, as we can see the Masters athletes also coming through. Michael Osunsami. So Jermaine Ringer taking the victory in 25.46. Keith Bacchus, 25.65. Isaiah Osai in third, 25.79.
Wait, what race was that? I need to go back.
J'ai pas de trottinette. Il cache plus grand. Il cache plus loin. Non.
Away we go with John Ebon in 5, Brooke Yuli in 6, Gideon Drew in 7, and Ye Wu in 8 as they come around. Well, the battle taking place now on the inside lane. John Ebon looking very good indeed, but also in lane number 7, Gideon Drew looking very good indeed as they come through. But then on the inside, John Ebon coming through, but he's holding his own with Brooke Yuli holding his own too as they come through to the finish. He's going to hold on, all the way, and I think indeed it may well be Brooke Yuli. Well, it might have taken, it's Gideon Drew. Well, it is in fact Brooke Yuli taking the 23.85, Gideon Drew 23.95, John Ebon in third 24.41. So the athletes now lining up for the next 200 metres, heat 18 of 24. In lane 2, Jonathan Levitt. In 3, Ahmad Sami. In 4, Nikita Martinov. In 5, Elliot Bailey. In 6, Seboas Kusende. In 7, Zi Zai Ho. And in 8, Halam Dixon. So here we go with Jonathan in 2, Ahmad in 3, Nikita in 4, Elliot in 5, Sabawath in 6, Z in 7, and Hallam in 8. As they come on, a very close race being contested now on the outside lane. Hallam Dixon battling it out with Z in Hole, Sabawath to Sunday. Sabawath looking as though he might be holding on, but on the inside lane it could very well be an improvement for, well, a great run by all of the athletes. 23.01. Sabawath taking the victory there in 22.99, and Nikita Martinov in second place, 23.36, and Elliot Bailey in third, 23.38. The start list for the next race will be In lane 1, Oscar Owika. In lane 2, Derval Lutandali. In lane 3, Caleb Saunders. In lane 4, Ewan Jones. In 5, Harry Ima. In 6, Andre Thorpe. And in 7, Ethan Kirby.
No. Listen what he's saying. You can't look at it, bro.
Oscar in 1, Derval in 2, Caleb in 3, Ewan in 4, Harry in 5, Anders in 6, and Ethan in 7 as they come around, and it looks like it could be a battle between 7 and lane 4. But lane number 3 also coming in very close, but a great run indeed for lane number 4, and that's Ewan Jones. But on the outside lane, in fact, lane number 6 or 5 may well have taken that, Harry Ima. Well, we'll wait and see what the results are. In fact, yes, Harry Ima taking the victory there in 22:41. Ethan Kirby in second place, 22:55, and Ewan Jones in third, 22:71. Introducing the athletes for Heat 20, the next race on the track. In lane 3, Pierre Walker. In lane 4, Ike Okudi. In lane 5, Cameron Jones. And in lane 6, Aish Bftta. So where we go with Pierre, Ike, Cameron and Aish Pretty much an evenly paced race as we see Bftta coming through on the outside lane, followed by Cameron Jones with Ike Crawley for Bftta coming through on the centre lanes, but Bftta on the outside pulling away, holding his own with Cameron Jones in second place. Well done. And 21.85, the flash time. Win 3.1. Bftta taking 21.86. Cameron Jones 22.13. Ike Crawley 22.42. So the athletes now for Heat 21, which is a combined race. In lane 2, we have Jordan Duncan. In 3, Adam Murphy. In 4, Tavik Benjamin. In 5, Uzo Herbert. In 6, Kaylin Taylor. And in 7, Sean Crowley with Zachary Binden Goss in lane 8. Jordan in 2, Adam in 3, Tavik in 4, Uzo in 5, Kaylin in 6, Sean in 7, and Zachary in 8 as they round the bend. Let's bring it over the final. Let's go! It was a solid run, as you can see. Uzo Herbert looking very good. Jordan Duncan looking strong. In fact, Adam Murphy, looking very strong in lane number 3. Well done, taking the victory, 21-27. Wait for confirmation. So Adam Murphy taking the victory in 21-26. Sean Crowley 21-81 and Kaylin Taylor 21-87. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the athletes for the penultimate race of the day, the 200 metres for men in lane 3. Stephen McKay. In 4, Eric Gomes. In 5, Peter Shand. In 6, Bronson Hearn Smith. In 7, Samuel Gordon. And rounding off the lineup in lane 8, Paul Costello.
He's been running since 9:30. Hold on,
Stephen in 3, Eric in 4, Peter in 5, Bronson in 6, Samuel in 7 and Paul in 8. As they come around, a very tight race developing, as we can see, coming through Bronson, looking very good, and also Samuel Gordon on the inside. Well, it could very well be a run for Eric Gomes, but coming through Bronson, streaking away, superb run, very eloquent way of running. Bronson Hearn Smith. 21.02, and the wind is legal. So Bronson, in fact, 21.00 for Bronson Hearn Smith. Samuel Gordon, 21.34, and Peter Shand in third, 21.45.
You're a media man now.
So we're 10-1 now, yeah? You're 10-1 man. Welcome to the club. You're speaking to me though. You're cool. What's up there? Yeah. You've been waiting for Guy.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a phenomenal day of competition, great entertainment, and some amazing performances. Great personal best as we come now to the final race of the day. Introducing the athletes. In lane 3, Alex Hansen from Harrow AC. In lane 4, Dean Patterson from Glasgow Jaguars. In lane 5, Jade Williams from Harrow AC. In lane 6, Nathaniel Mitchell-Blake from Newham and Essex Beagles. In lane 7, Andrew Morgan Harrison from Kingston upon Hall Athletics Club. And in lane 8, Krishawn Aiken from Shaftesbury Barnet Harriers. The final race of the day.
And then coming down here.
Away we go with the final race of the day. Alex in 3, Dean in 4, Jade in 5, Nathaniel in 6, Andrew in 7, and Kishon in 8 as they come around. Let's bring them home for the final race of the day. Nathaniel Mitchell Blake streaking away. And Nathaniel Mitchell Blake streaking away. What a victory. Well done. 26-9. And the winners league, or a superb run. Well done. 20.69. We'll wait for confirmation. 20.68 is the confirmed time for Nathaniel Mitchell Blake. Alex Hansen 21.08 and Jada Williams 21.16. And that, ladies and gentlemen, concludes the events for the day. Certainly hope you've had a wonderful time. Thank you for your support, all the spectators. To TJ, Nikki and the crew for putting on this event for the Bftta Open. And of all of the supporters, as well as the officials. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, a round of applause for all of the officials and the great work that they have done, and the Bftta team. Thank you very much. Have a safe journey home, and hope being well. Look forward to seeing you at the next BTFFA Open here at the Lee Valley Stadium.
Welcome to Bftta. This is not just an athletics club. This is a family. Here at Bftta Track Academy, we focus on building strong foundations, confidence, discipline, technique, the things that contribute to great success. We work with all age groups, levels, right from our foundation group, junior groups, prime elite group, where athletes are chasing national and international success. At Bftta, we shape future stars, champions, leaders on and off the track. So whether you want to improve your speed, become a champion, or simply be fit today, Bftta is the place for you.